good. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Them cats are hard to wrangle. They're not having none of it today. None of it. What's going on, everybody? New Twitch time, same Twitch channel. Oh, that's what I was gonna get. Shoot. Oh, gotta go quick. Hey, what are you guys doing? Gary the Fat Man, I'm not saying a Demolisher cannon, but they may be better now. Just saying. I'm so glad I ordered Demolisher cannons from my Russes. They do D6 shots now to 5 or more models with 5 or more, or units with 5 or more models. So good. Wait, shoot. Was that for guard? Or was that for both? Uh-oh. Wow. I just assumed it was for guard. Selfishly. Very selfishly. Do you think a Demolisher cannon's a Demolisher cannon, right? 144. What's up, Hobby Maniacs? I'm Robbie B, and this is the Hobby Report, your weekly tabletop resource to help keep those hobby muscles strong.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Oh, Backwater! Thank you for the sub, but you ruined my flex. Flex on them! What's going on out there, everybody? We got the new summer hours, extra innings, going 4 hours tonight.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my
Till
part.
11 p.m. Eastern.
I'm doing my part too.
Obviously, the next 4 hours. We just covered them. Draken36, thank you for the resub as well. So, catnaps have reset. That's right. We had a ton of redemptions last stream, last Tuesday night. So, obviously, they're going to be Monday nights for the foreseeable future. 7 p.m. Eastern, of course. I think that's 4 p.m. Pacific. Somebody check my math on that. It's all good. So we had a ton of redemptions, but I noticed awaiting in my Twitch whispers is not the same number of whispers back. So if you redeemed and you did not whisper me real people name and real people address, I'm still waiting on it. You will get nothing in the mail until you have identified yourself, unfortunately. But other than that, everything should be going out this week. At some point, we did not get to it over the weekend. I greatly apologize. It was a busy weekend, as you probably already know. Very busy on the Long War. Very, very busy. What's everybody up to out there? How you liking that new FAQ? New in the FAQ. What's up, Lotus Cobra? McWeasel, Drago in the house. I think I saw still one more name. Gary the Fat Man, the Huff. Ugly in the house. I think there's still some people watching Aquilon. I wonder if he's still going. I hope I'm on at the right time. Danger, danger. Zadil, what's going on? Cosmic Cubicle. I love it. I've heard of the Cosmic Cube. Just makes the Cosmic Cubicle even better. Kuzadan, you mean the FAQ that said, get back in your hole, secure and infiltrate? Yeah, for real. They are not as good. Sorry, dog, you don't have that many attacks. RB. Yeah, we're definitely going to cover all that. We got a ton of stuff to talk about tonight. First up, I don't even know. This whole desk is full of stuff to talk about. I got so much stuff to talk. We got stuff to paint. We got all sorts of things. I played a game of 8th edition over the weekend with my guard. Just kind of taking one of everything. It's like 3 chimeras with troops to screen, Vendetta, a vulture. What else we got? Oh, a shadow sword. Sorry, not sorry. Got the new spotlights, the Saber platform spotlights, not the actual models because they don't make them anymore. I'd rigged up some of those air defense communications tarantula platforms. So I got 3 of those. The Cyclops demolition vehicles are super fun. I was making little Hot Wheels noises with them. That was pretty fun. Loving it. Yeah, that Stillwarm name. I feel like you're salty. No longer D6, they're D3 on the Flamer Seraphim. As the deal says, stop linking awesome models from Forge World on your website. My wallet doesn't like it. I'm sorry. Again, sorry, not sorry. It's literally my job. Omega Sun, what's going on? Happy Monday to you. Apothis UK, hello, hello. Just a quick reminder, all the redemptions have not gone out. If you redeemed and did not send me your real people name, real people address, probably not in the mail yet. For sure sees. There's Keylime. What's up, man? Thanks for the host. Did you finish that custody you're working on? This is still over name. You're not wrong. Sister players live in a perpetual sea of salt. They are the saltiest players on Earth, I feel like. Welcome everybody coming over from Keylime Prime stream. Like an hour in, you are literally the painting ninja, as advertised. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just talk more. I don't know. Maybe if I don't talk, I get more stuff done. That could be it. We'll go with that. Well, it was looking good, Keylime. I can't wait to get working on my custodies, but I've been painting enough gold lately. So this week we've got a new tutorial to upload, I think, over to Twitch. It's going to be our VOD. Once a week we're going to add a new video to the VODs. I think this one was how to assemble the Leviathan. One of our early on when we got some new technology about 1.5 years ago. Through all the support. This week we actually picked up a bunch of new tech through all those last minute redemptions and donations. Last week I got a new shock mount for the mic, so we're gonna try to go headsetless here in the near future as soon as I can set it up, and a really nice microphone arm that can support the weight, because I'm rocking this this Blue Yeti right here, and it doesn't have a shock mount, so when I bump the table you can hear it, and I just have to remember not to fart out loud. Not that I would ever do that, but it has happened in the past. Might have just been the chair creaking, I suppose. Kevrob, yeah, I finished the Battlecat. Where's Battlecat? Yeah, we'll look at him in a little while. Give it a second here. Oh, Vallejo Air. Yeah, I love the thing that was it the alcohol stuff? Whew. Was it the alcohol stuff, Keylime? We got a lot of stuff to look at tonight for sure. Let me show you. Let me grab that Battlecat. You're gonna start noticing a lot of this stuff disappearing over the next couple of weeks as I start to get it packed, because we are moving this month to a new spot, a new locale. So we'll be in the process of setting all that up. All right, check this out. Paint cam. There he is right there. So we actually recorded a bunch of tutorials for him that'll go over on YouTube, and then we'll go to Twitch into the VOD. So we did a gold, we did the skin, the red's already up there. That's our Aquilon Hail, and this banner, the sepia banner deal right there, So, oops, I poked him. And then I did this really cool. Let's see if we can get in. Get in a little bit on this. Check out this fiery glow. So I did this little fiery glow using the Mephiston to Wazdaka to Troll Slayer, and then I hit it with that bloodletter glaze, and that stuff is money. It's got a little bit of purple in it, so it worked great. And it's got that fiery glow. I should have put some inside there, like in his throat, to make it look like he's gonna spit hot fire, but I still may go back and do it. I don't know. I kind of feel like I spent so much time on it. I needed to get it done, get it out the door, and get it done. Put him over here. Now our top donator tonight.
You will join us or die.
Probably talk about this a lot tonight. The Cyclone and Richard 1961. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We'll be going till 11 o'clock tonight. A little bit of talking, a little bit of painting, a little hobby variety. Alright, so there's the Eldar Lynx. This is one of the very first ones they put out that year. I picked it up at Adepticon, I would say 5 years ago. I picked up the pair, painted them up. This is one of the very first things I airbrushed too, actually. The base is magnetized, so you don't have to worry about that. It does support the weight. Of course, it's hard to tell there, but I assure you, it is. But it's one of the better units out of the Eldar Xenos. To be quite honest, it's not bad at all. It's always been a good unit.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
That little guy at the end. Cosmic Cubicle, thank you for the sub. Enjoy those free cat naps. Now remember, redemptions will be happening again this month. We have it all set up already. You can check it out. ! Redemptions, I think. Type that in the chat. It should give you the magical link to go check it all out. And I think there's individual. You can see it right underneath the screen here, below me, and all the individual links too that will give you specific ones. Needs more diamonds. You're right. It is not Harlequiny. Is that a word? Harlequiny? I shall make it a word. So that is our top donator giveaway tonight, around 11 o'clock or so, give or take. Alright. There you go. Apothis UK found it. So we set up the straw poll real quick. Let me get you the link. I kind of want to see what you think about some things. I'm going to put it in here. So here's a straw poll we got going right now. I actually don't know. I haven't voted yet, but I'm about to. Is 40K in danger of being bloated 3 weeks in? The issue, obviously, is a lot of things. Like, you know, to play, now you need all of these FAQs, which fundamentally changed a lot of factions in a lot of books. But then you need, of course, your 5 index books, right? So you got 5 of these. Okay. Then you need the rulebook. All right.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
And
I'm doing my part too.
I'm doing my part too. And then, of course, if you want to play with Forge World, you need all these books too. So right here, to play the game, or to at least know what everything does, you need all of this already. Plus the FAQs, plus the commentary, plus the new player orientation. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or a good thing. I want to see what y'all think, because I mean, obviously I've been playing a lot more 40K in the past 3 weeks probably than I played up all of 7th edition. So me personally, I'm enjoying it. But then again, I'm not playing at tournaments. You know, the folks I play against, generally, you know, I know I'm gonna have a good game. I know I'm not gonna like have any issues. Well, true. You really only need your own personal index book, but if you want to know what other stuff does, it's probably a good idea to have the other books, right? Because I mean, there's. Aw, they don't let both of y'all vote. That's not good. All right, let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So far, it looks pretty divided-ish. I don't know. I agree. Some of the old books, Kev Rob, were super expensive, so it's not that bad. Oh, Cosmic Cuckold, there you go. That mini rulebook is legit. I agree. It's hard to say. So we'll leave this up for a minute. Yeah, I'll put the link in here. So it seems like so far almost 2-1. If they stop now and put all the feature updates in chapter approved into one book and stop putting out FAQs, I think that's what that means. That's what I meant it to mean. Then we're good. But are we good? I don't know. I think it's a lot to keep up with, and I think already a lot of new folks might be in danger of, you know, hey, I picked up this book. You know, like say you're playing Gene Stealer cults. Like Pure Strain Gene Stealers changed a lot, right? Like a lot. And the Rock Crushers are -1 to your hit. So, or Rock Grinders or whatever they are. So, oh, and then the cult icon is 20 points now as opposed to 0. So some folks' lists might have just gone up 100 points. So as a new player, if you're not aware of those things, that there's an FAQ out there, it might be a little daunting already. And that's kind of the perspective I try to take. Like, hey, if I'm selling this game to someone, if I'm standing in right by the shelf and I'm trying to sell this game to somebody, you know, after the normal, hey, you know, take a look at these models. Which, you know, what models do you feel? And then we start talking about rules. Well, how do I play the game? All right, well, check it out. This is all you need. There's a free 8-page download, you know, yada, yada, yada. But then when you get to the point where, oh, well, that army, you're going to need this PDF, it gets a little daunting. It's like add-ons that people don't want. So I just try to look at it as a new player perspective. I don't think it's bloated, Drago says. You can easily get by with the rules and your only chapter book. The rest is for extra fluff and such. Yep, I agree. NS Ogre says if we want the fluff, that might change for the new storyline, but we'll have to buy the codexes when they come out as well. That's true. There will be codex books coming out. I agree. I would like to see a lot more in chapter approved. Time Winnings here, everybody. No, we're just talking. There's a straw poll up. Check it out. Here you go. Vote. Tell me what you think. It'd be good to know. There is a lot going on 40K land, of course. Refresh this one more time. Interesting. Alright. So we'll come back to that, I'm sure, because I am very interested in what you all are thinking about all the new rules and things that have been coming out fast and furious. And that's not even counting the FAQ, the 9-page FAQ, if you want to play on the ITC circuit as well, and whatever Nova's doing. So it could be a lot for new players, right? If the aim of this is to get new players started quicker, give us the game we wanted, is it already bloated? And that's, you know, that's that question right there. Where's the cat memes? We got cat memes everywhere. We got cat memes for days, for sure. All right, so like I said, today, top donator giveaway is that painted Eldar Lynx from Forge World. One of the very first they sold here in the States. Picked it up at Adepticon a few years ago when it first came out. Painted up in Ulthway, traditional Ulthway colors. Did I have rules for Aggressor Marines yet? I don't think so. I don't even think we have confirmed confirmed models. I mean, we got sketches and we got descriptions, like a Ghost in the Night. We don't know there's models quite yet, or crap. Not quite yet. Oh, also on sale. I found a few of these packing up, getting ready to move. This is the original Bumping Docks hat. We got a few of these left. One size fits all, of course. It's a classic 70s snapback trucker hat right there. Our official Bumping Docks hat right here. There's a link right below, but if you just type in Redemptions, it's on that same page. So if you want to check out all the new stuff you can get for your catnaps, it's all on the same page. Exclamation point Redemptions. There's a few of those left. Same shipping price to the States as to internationally, because I was able to figure out how to put it in a box that weighed about the same, that it would be very close for both in the States here and internationally. So we kept it pretty tight there as far as shipping goes. And of course, Redemptions themselves, exclamation point Redemptions, we just talked about that. All of the stuff will be going out this week-ish. If you do not send us
I'm doing my
real
part.
people name,
I'm
real
doing my
people
part.
address, you need to.
I'm doing my part too.
JP Gray. 6 months of learning about the hobby things and spending the hobby dollars. Well, there you go. Thanks, JP Gray, for the resub. Oh, Jace Wolf resub too. My bad, missed you, dog. Oh, 3 months. Even better. Thanks, man. Enjoy those catnaps. Hey, it is that guy, Rob. What's up, Minnesota Mankev? Oh, you gotta hit exclamation point on the Redemptions, Richard, or else it will not work. Exclamation point Redemptions plural. All right. What else we got going on? Oh, over on Patreon, we've got the 8th edition miniature crate swag promotion delivered to your door, still going on. All of the shipments, for the most part, are shipped out. We got a few people that signed up right at the buzzer. We'll be getting those out this week as well, because it's not like they're picking up mail today and tomorrow. So we're spacing it out. We're doing the best we can with our time. And we will have lots more content over on the Long War this week as well. Coming in hot. Of course, we'll have the podcast Wednesday night, 8 p.m.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
About 350. That's what it's worth. JP Gray, thank you for the random donation. I was hoping to get more than 350 for it. I believe the bottle is at least $100. Not counting my paint job, my try hard paint job. You crazy Xenos hater. You play these guys. Still one more name says, I believe the changes already being made by ITC, etc. are more of a discouragement to new players than the material and FAQ GW is putting out. Any new player who wants to play in a local store pretty much has to adopt these aftermarket changes, which have only just gotten started. That's an interesting perspective for sure. What do y'all think about that? What is it? I can't even see that far. Charlambos SC2. Charlambos. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I agree. It is a lot to keep up with still warmer name, depending on what tournament scene you wanna play in, what set of rules you wanna. It's all very convoluted right now, and it's a lot of stuff. Obviously, we have the straw poll up right now. You guys can check it out. Tell us what you think. Whether it's too much too soon, or they need to keep them constrained to the chapter approved book that we know is all coming out, or at least we hope is all coming out. I'm obviously a proponent of, hey, I think we just need to wait and see. We haven't even had a major tournament yet. People are already making these crazy changes. A lot of declarative statements about you can't run spam won't do well, all this stuff. And, you know, like I said, when people like Frontline have their name all over, you know, everything on Games Workshop's website leading up to the release, it's very hard to distance yourself and start silencing yourself about what you're saying, just being like, well, I can't talk about that because of my agreement with Games Workshop, when you're out here making a lot of declarative statements. There's you can't have it both ways, guys. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there that needs to be addressed when this is the game we wanted, and now the game's already getting changed. But this was the game we wanted 3 weeks ago, and there was even more lead up to it being the game we wanted than what the game is that we have right now, maybe. So I'm just trying to get the feel for what you guys think. Obviously, there's a lot of salt out there. I personally don't have a dog in the fight either way, besides the fact that I think we just need to give it some time, because this is exactly what happened at 6th. We have fundamental proof. We never played a game of 6th edition in tournaments. Same thing happened in 7th. We never played the traditional game of 7th. Rules is written out of the rulebook in 7th edition on the major tournament scene. I think overall, you know, the ITC and Frontline did an excellent job keeping a lot of players in the game and still playing when the Dark Ages happened. But that being said, that was then, this is now, and there's a lot of stuff going around that people seem to be very opinionated about. For sure. And then, you know, are already tweaking individual units and things. We saw with the FAQ from GW that a lot of units, and not just the way units worked, but the way the points cost and things, a lot of it's fundamentally being changed. So there's a lot of stuff going around right now. We're going to try to touch on as much as we can tonight and still do some actual painting, right? Cosmic Cubicle says, I played a rulebook. Someone wants a tournament style game, then they can play someone else. I feel you on that. Drago says, I agree. After last report on the ITC changes, I didn't feel encouraged to change. Seems more like the people last edition trying to bring the last edition scenarios in the current edition. I could see a lot of that. Yep. Minnesota Mankip also says, not a fan of people automatically coming out in ITC and making changes. Again, I'm not sure how that criteria works. If there's been a vote, there hasn't been a vote. I don't think there's been a vote. I think it's just like, hey, this is a tournament pack. You know, we were talking to the TOs and the organizers and things. So far, Adepticon's kind of hasn't made a decision, but obviously they're, you know, what seems to be a year out, but we know it's not a year out. But they're out there. JP Gray says, I feel like the fact that if I attempted to learn the rules of 8th, I'm already behind. I did not play in 7th due to the fact that I would have memorized more than what I did in advanced math class in college. So the fact that people in the community want us to take us back to that huge bloated game just because they're scared to change makes me even scarier to build a list and play due to the fact that they may not be allowed to go to a tournament. I feel you on that too. I think that's a valid point, you know? It really is. Like, the game week 1 is not the game, not even the same as where we're at right now. What between the changes that Games Workshop make and the stuff that ITC's putting out already, like, fundamentally different. And that's just week 3. But remember, this was the game we wanted, brought to us by Games Workshop and their group of playtesters, which have already split off and they're doing their own things. So, you know, again, you gotta vote with your hobby dollars, what you want to do. Well, I mean, Ty, winning at this point is, does Games Workshop even really care? Like, I don't know. Ty Winning says, I just want you to come in hot, say you're an A already to these ITC changes, but Games Workshop just put out all of these changes. You know, like, Games Workshop's got their own thing going on. So, like, everybody's just like branching off and veeing off and forking off in the road of 8th edition. Like, we went from a mega highway down to, like, you know, the little winding road going through somebody's small town. That's where 40K is right now, if you, depending on which path you picked, right? So it's a dangerous precedent. It's a dangerous precedent. Now, that being said, I definitely appreciate the efforts that Games Workshop put out to put out this FAQ. It was kind of a surprise to me personally that this even came out, because remember last time they put the big call out on their Facebook, they're like, hey, we're doing this thing, what do you think about these, you know, this faction, what would you like to change? Now, in their FAQ, they said all the folks that were asking all these questions and things through their various Facebooks, that they took that in consideration and cranked this out in merely 3 weeks, I suppose. That seems like a good timetable to me. But then, you know, the devil in me has to be like, well, why did it take so long to put the FAQs out last time? If last time it took 6 months-ish to put out your FAQ, you guys must be really employing a lot of people, or you're like superhuman now to put it out in 3 weeks, to collect all the feedback from the 17th when it released and to put this out. You guys, I don't know what you're doing, but you are the fastest content creators in the history of ever. Collating all that stuff, running it through playtesters, and publishing it all in 3 weeks. Like, kudos to you. You guys are amazing. Like, I cannot say enough good things about that. Like, that's awesome. Let's keep that up. We've got 3-week FAQ. Can I I would like to know what's going on with Horus Heresy. Can I have that in 3 weeks? I would love it. Thank you, guys. No, I think they're doing a great job regardless. But, you know, I still feel like there's a few things to be clarified, such as Horus Heresy, of course. What's going on with that? There's a lot of weird stuff in the the Inferno book too that we'd like to get straight. At least some of the 30k groups out there. Orc Pride says, play the game as issued, changes needed, pull up bootstraps, suck it up, feel badsies and tryhards. The game, it's a gameplay. You don't. It's a game, play it, or you don't have the choice. Yep, I feel you on that. Chase Wolf says they have more than one guy locked in the basement doing the changes. I suppose that could be the case as well. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Either way, it's a good thing. I'll vote on our straw poll right here. Let us know what you think about the current changes, if it's too much, too little, or just right. It's our Goldilocks poll. I saw Genuine Vision in here. What's going on, man? Make sure you give Genuine a click follow. 808 Austin says, nice tie. Thanks, bro. It's the short hair mafia tie. Sub only chat. What? Who's got sub only chat? Not here. I don't think. I hope not. Shouldn't be. That ain't how we roll. Alright, let's talk about some changes here. So, obviously, 8th edition is out. And we've got, well, we got quite a few pieces of content to talk about this week. Let's see, let's pull this up here. Index, rulebook. Boom. There we go. Let's talk about paint. Let's talk about some rulebook changes, because we've got all these index books, but that's a lot. I feel like we could probably cover maybe 1 or 2 of those. But I think more importantly, we need to talk about some key points in the rulebook FAQ right here. So you can get the link for this over on Warhammer Communities, of course, or just follow along here. I think one of the biggest things on this page is this little area right here, under strength units. The first half kind of doesn't pertain to what we're working with. But right here, if you're using points, you only pay the points for the models you actually have in an understrength unit in any war gear they're equipped with. An understrength unit still takes up the appropriate slot in a detachment. So, I feel like rules as written here. Minnesota Man Cave, it is like the Meow Meow Mix song. I feel like what's going on right here is this ruling is, I mean, this could be dangerous in and of itself, and I'm not saying it has to be changed. I'm not saying it should be changed. It's obviously on Games Workshop in the community to figure out where to go from here. But the way I read this, and feel free to chime in, is yes, a lot of single model units, but they still take up the force org. So, you know, there's a lot of folks out there decrying that spamming units is going to be a thing, and it's going to be a takeaway. And then there's some other folks out there saying, no, it's not going to be a problem. It's not going to be a problem. But when you think about it, there is ways to handle it. Okay, so spamming in the fact that, like, say you take Magnus and say you take like 3 knights or whatever, that's an issue. Like, a lot of folks are having issues with that. Taking Magnus and a bunch of Demon Princes was a list. So it's an even better list now for reasons we're, well, we'll just talk about it because we might not get to Chaos. But Chaos Demon Princes now have 8 wounds, so theoretically they're untargetable unless they're the closest unit. So that just happened. So that's huge. So what I'm trying to say is, if there's an issue with people spamming units, like taking, 6 elites or 6 fast attacks or whatever, why don't we just say, hey guys, and again, I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm not a tournament organizer. I'm just a fly on the wall, just saying, hey, what about this? If spamming is going to become a thing, or the fact that you're only taking a certain amount of units, or you're taking them in a like an asymmetrical kind of format, like 3 Lords of War, whatever, and Magnus. Okay, so you're taking those, and supposedly that's an issue. Well, if that's an issue, why don't we just say, hey, for this tournament, you have to take these detachments. Like, you can choose from a battalion, a patrol, and one other. Or one other that doesn't give you command points, or whatever. Pick. So that way, all these people that are spamming elites, and all these people that are spamming fast attacks, or things like that, or even the Lord of Wars, now there's going to be a risk versus reward kind of thing. And that may correct a lot of problems right off the bat. It may. I don't know. Again, that's fundamentally changing the way the game plays. But let me ask you this. Is that a more far-reaching way to try to bring balance to the game than fundamentally changing the way we set up and go first, the way kill points work, and starting to nitpick individual units? Is that, if I feel like, to me, on a broader scale, it does more on a broader scale than it does where if you nerf this one little thing, then the vacuum is filled by something else. Yes, the vacuum will be filled by different lists, but is it really that bad of a thing if all these folks, the playtesting folks, are saying, hey, the spam isn't a problem, maybe we should take one of each or whatever, one of each unit. If you want to take a Predator and you want to take a Land Raider and you want to take all this, that will be more tactically sound if you do it that way. Well, if that's the way that the people in the know, want us to play, or feel like it's a way to play, then perhaps the easiest way to accomplish that is to force people to choose from, specific detachments and not allow that spam. That just seems like an easier way to do it. You're not affecting units. You're not nerfing things. You're not fundamentally altering the way the game is played and creating power vacuums. You're just creating a version of the game, perhaps, that won't have this crazy, like, power vacuum creep, depending on where you're playing it. Now, again, I got no dog in this fight. I don't know how it would turn out, but in theory, it seems like that would be a little bit more non-heavy-handed than kind of the stuff we're already seeing. Now, there's a lot of changes in here I'm not aware of. I don't know why they were made. There's a lot of changes that were made that I think, like, I don't know why we're the understrength unit thing. I think it might be a little dangerous, might get a little confusing, because you're like, oh, I just wanted to take one Centurion or whatever. But it seems like that they're already trying to limit that based on the way they nerfed or restricted the way you could take Imperial Guard veteran squads, or even, the Tempestus ones, where you have to take the sign, because they could drop in. Now you have to take them with their Taurox. So if they're trying to limit that, I feel like then maybe allowing all these other detachments in the competitive scene might be an issue. It also just seems like it's all just the easiest, most common denominator to perhaps fix these issues is to just restrict the detachments. That's all I'm saying. It took me 5 minutes to say it, but I don't know. You guys tell me what you think right there. Wearing the tie to campaign. To campaign to fix the game. There you go, ZMBM. That's right. Alright. Yeah, the Huff, I don't know. It just seems... I don't know why they're doing what they're doing, but they're obviously doing it for a reason. Okay, so that was the one thing I wanted to draw you guys' attention to. Also right here, I think kind of important, ruins, they clarified a little bit more. They added in cavalry to it, and it says they can only be set up or end their move. So now you can actually set up in here, whereas rules is written you couldn't before, which is pretty good to know. Because I like to set up my vehicles on top of buildings sometimes. Craters, they added units instead of models, which I just think was a little oversight there. What was this one? That was the big stuff here for the couple of questions. Now I did like this. I did like this clarification where they added a whole section of transports. How all this works. So when a transport, like after a transport explodes, they basically just added all of this, right? So there's this whole lengthy flowchart of process now, which I think is probably good because it makes sense. How do transports work in regards to disembarking units upon the transport's destruction? Disembarking from a destroyed transport operates as follows. You roll to see if it explodes and deal the resulting damage to nearby units. And then you place the models 3 inches away wherever you want, right? With normal restriction to enemy units. Then you roll a d6 equal to the number of models disembarked in this faction. Each roll of 1, you lose a whole model. And then you remove the destroyed transport model, which they came right out and said it, which we just kind of figured that was the case, right? Because there's nothing for cover or craters anymore. It's just assumed you just removed it. And the only thing so far I found that says you don't remove it is the Sky Shield landing pad, and that was actually in, I think, this FAQ as well. Maybe it was in the Imperial, yeah, it was Imperial Book 2 FAQ. So this is really cool to see. Another reason this is important is because you have to physically get all of your models out, then roll to see if they die. Right? So you roll a d6 for each model disembarked in this fashion, then they could die, depending on ones. So if you can't fit the whole unit, even though some of the models died or will possibly die in the future, that's the future. You still have to get out your 10 guys or your 5 guys or your 3 guys or whatever, right? There you go. The Cyclone says that are now units of 3 except for Zoanthrope. Sorry for choppy text, stupid mobile. Oh, I got you, dude. No worries. That happens a lot. Now this was an interesting one, and I didn't go over to Chaos, but I'm sure there's enough Chaos players in here. Did you notice that it says disgusting resilient can ignore wounds if they are inflicted by mortal wounds? I did not notice that at first, so that's kind of good to know. It kind of works like that in Age of Sigmar, so it's kind of cool to see that carried over a bit. All right, and then we've got the stepping into new edition of Warhammer 40K, which is a great document for all the veterans out there that, you know, we said it on the show before. Hey, the easiest way to learn 8th edition 40K is to have somebody teach it to you that is brand new to the game, because they have no preconceived notions about the rules. And that is the biggest thing when learning. Yes, the warmer name it is, for sure. That is the biggest stumbling block to learning the new edition, especially learning Age of Sigmar, was preconceived notions about the game itself. Now I have a top 10 list for this document right here. I think it's pretty good because, like I said, there's a lot of preconceived notions that I think a lot of folks have already. It is hard to forget what you knew, and every time you learn a new edition, it gets more and more convoluted. Yep, Gary the Fat Man, I could not recommend magnets more now than ever with all these crazy rules changes. That's right, I have documents. You'll find my papers are in order. Alright, let's take a look at this. And we will be doing gallery today too, exclamation point gallery. Put your work in progress pictures, your beat slabs, your eat slabs, your tiny dogs or cats. Want to see them all? Next week, when all the redemptions go out, make sure you put some work in progress pictures of all your swag. Dump it out on the floor. Let your pets playing it, swimming in the swag like Scrooge McDuck. Alright, so first up here, I think this is self-explanatory, but I could see where a lot of people might be confused by it. If a vehicle has a base, but itself is larger than the base, such as a Storm Raven, what do I measure to? Check the data sheets. It's very important here, because things like a Monolith or a Wave Serpent work way different than a Storm Raven. But they sort of clarify that right there.
You will join us or die.
Tabletop Master Race. Thank you for the follow, man. Enjoy those cat naps. Don't spend them all in one place. You should definitely build cat forts out of the swag for sure. All right. Question: if does my psyker need to be visible to the enemy unit manifesting psychic power in order to deny the witch? No, do not. It's kind of good to know, right? When shooting with models, do I measure ranges from the model's weapons or from its base or a hull if the vehicle is without a base? I think that's a very important distinction here. So now it's straight from the hull or the base, depending, which is kind of what we already assumed a little bit. But now it's in black and white right there. Ramshackle cat fort data sheet. That's not a real thing, man. It's in a Manco. This one kind of caught me by surprise. Is there a limit on the number of enemy units I can choose as targets of a charge? No. You can line them all up. Now, this is an important distinction because unlike Age of Sigmar, you just roll dice and you go. You're like, I got this far, I'm going to go here. Well, in this game, you have to roll. You have to declare your targets, then you have to roll. Then theoretically you might not be able to get over here, but you could get over here kind of type deal. However, you're going to trigger Overwatch from all those units. So, you might want to be careful. That's a good tactic for a large resilient unit, but for a single model unit, which can also do it, according to this right here, can also do it. But obviously you're going to trigger all that Overwatch. That might be a problem. Another question here that I thought was pretty enticing. Do units have to pile in and consolidate? No, these extra moves are optional, which it does say may. So that's just a little bit more clarification right there, I feel like, but it's an important distinction nonetheless. And then up here we've got, can a unit that advances or falls back embark within a transport? What about if the transport has moved before? Can a unit still embark inside? The answer to all is yes. However, a transport cannot embark and disembark units in the same turn. Because remember, this is all happening during the movement phase now. This is not happening during a different phase. So theoretically, it's legal, which they clarify right there. But it was kind of one of those, you know, working outside the box right there. And I do like that now there is a cone of objective markers. Include both vertical and horizontal distances when determining the number of models within range of an objective marker. another important distinction. We were definite proponents of the cone. The cone straight up vertically, and that just seems to make sense right there. And last but not least, on the penultimate page, can I use the soul burst action to charge in the fight phase and fight in the same phase? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There was a lot of folks out there screaming about soul burst. I might have just lost a step right there. Do models that are still embarked within transport count as being in range of the objective marker if their transport is in range of it? No. So that's only going to count as one model within range to the objective marker. Remember, it's all about number of models in a lot of cases. Well, that's an important distinction as well. Stillbones, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Looks like everybody's checking their catnaps there. They do seem to be working. And of course, you can always get more catnaps. You can refill your catnaps, of course. Every follow, sub, you get 100 for that. 100 catnaps for $5, of course, for any donation to the show. And you can always redeem those at any time during the month. Exclamation point redemptions, plural. Fill you in on all that. This one right here, I was actually getting wrong. If I charge a transport that has an open topped ability, can units that are embarked inside also fire Overwatch at the charging unit? The answer is no here. However, you can still shoot out of open topped. So I don't know. I would have thought rules is written, it would have been yes, but they got us. They got us on that one. Not that it's super OP or anything, but that being said, it's still something to remember there. So I've got all 5 of the index books, of the index FAQs that we can go over. Obviously, I have a lot to say about all of them, but I feel like now might not be the time for that. There's some other stuff we can definitely talk about. We can do a little bit of show and tell on the new product side. Speaking of new products this week, we've got, 2 offerings, the new Primaris Captain and the new Primaris Librarian, which I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, like whether I like them or not. I feel like I like the helmet of that Captain, and I like the helmeted version of the Librarian. But I don't know how you guys feel about it. I believe both are $35 US. I assume they're multi-part because you can switch out the heads at the very least. Charging Sisters just got that much safer. Yeah, I suppose. I agree, Orc Pride. A solution to all the measuring, you and your opponent agree on where to measure from at the start of the game. It's a good idea. Minnesota Mankev, you're converting your new releases to chaos? Oh my goodness. Kev Rob, those are 45 Canadian? Whew. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's a spicy meatball. But yeah, so those guys are coming in hot. A lot of other new releases this week. What do we got? So on the non-G-Dub side, we've got some Room Wars. Well, coming out this month. You can get the individual box sets now for the Room Golems. These are $35, but you get 2. And the Carrion Worms, these guys love them some Blight tokens, let me tell you what. So those are coming in hot from FFG. This week will be the new Armada releases. I don't have those to show you, but next week we've got some new X-Wings. Oh yeah. 3 new X-Wing releases. The TIE Aggressor looks super, super sweet. Then of course you got the new Wookiee gunship and the Skurg bomber, the H6. These will all be in stores here about a week. I think these are next week for sure. I want to say for sure, but they'll be coming out. So if you're fans of the X-Wing and the Space Curves, make sure you check those bad boys out here. Ooh, I got some super show and tell here. Some super show and tell, but we'll get to that in a little while. When did the Reavers come out? I think Ty Winning, that's next week. They come out. I think the individual units come out, and the first strike boxes are coming out next week. I believe that's what. Actually, let me check see if I got the. See if I got. Here we go. Oh, there's a straw poll. Make sure you check that one out. Let me see if I have any update on new releases for this week. It does not look like we have any further information on that one. Nope. Nothing yet. Alright, so there we go. Alright. Took over 20 hours to print and costs just under $10. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speak for anybody else, McWeasel, but obviously there's a lot of different things to say about 3D printing and what it's going to do to the hobby. That's for sure. There's obviously some legal issues and some non-legal issues, but eventually it's on Games Workshop to ultimately sort out, you know, how they feel about it, of course. I think that's definitely going to be the case there. Alright, well, let's do some painting. Come back, do some more show and tell. If you guys want to share some of your miniatures with us, we'd love to take a look at them. Exclamation point gallery will get you there. Get you to the actual link. Alright. So last week we have been working on some Death Core of Krieg. Now I went back, got a little self-conscious, and I went back. I know we did a lot of weathering on this. How's this picture look to y'all? Is this looking good? I went back and hit the treads with a little bit more black in there, just to kind of bring them back out. And I added a little bit more gray. I felt like we just got too weathery. And so I wanted to go in there and kind of cut it back, get it a little bit more gray. And that's kind of where I'm at with it thus far, but we're almost finished with this one. So I think I'm going to do a little light, very super light dry brush here. You can see where some of the steel is still showing, but I want to go just a little bit brighter right there, maybe. Yelta says, what's up? Oh. I'll have to watch the replay later. How's the prep for the move? Oh yeah, we are very busy. How will Patreon fit in? Oh, everything should be relatively normal. Hopefully get all that stuff out just in time. Just in time shipping. That would be our.
You will join us or
right
die.
Jay Bullet. I'm actually cheating. I'm twisting the camera itself. What you can't see is I have pretty finite controls on this camera right here. But it is a rather expensive rig, to be quite honest. Probably not. You could always do it from your program inside your computer, depending on what you're streaming with. So I'm just going to take a little plate metal here and do a little light dry brush real quick on those treads, and then we'll detail it out with some the ancient Chinese greens, the ancient Chinese green triad. So let's see, we don't want to go too. So I'm just going to grab my kind of my thin dry brush. Probably need to wash that one down at the end of this. You should always be washing your paintbrushes at the end with this the soaps. this brush cleaner soap right here. This stuff's pretty good. Alright, so we're just gonna go in here. Just get a little light dry brush. Just bring this steel out a little bit. Not too crazy. I just want a little bit more contrast with the browns. You can kind of see it right there, the difference between the two. Just getting that weathering down. This is the first one. This is the first one I've done all by myself. The rest of my Steel Legion Kenny, or Death Course Kenny actually painted. But being the good little reverse engineer, I've been trying to figure it out. So just a little light dry brush across these treads. And then of course we don't have to do the bottom, because who looks at the bottoms of people's tanks? Back here. Got a little light dry brush too. Okay, so there we go. They grow up so fast, right, Minnesota Man Kev? What's going on, Phil Slayer? Sorry, I must have missed something. Did you at Spiky Bits TV? I don't think I'm going to use this dry brush for anything else. Let's wash it right now. So just get a little bit of water on here and lather it up. Lather it up. Is this too bright for people? I feel like it might. No, I guess not. There we go. Just working the soap into the bristles, but not going against, going outwards. And then just rinsing it off. You see I got a little bit of paint staining right there. That's okay. Don't need to get too crazy with that one. Alright.
You will join us or die.
Oh, got a couple of follows here. Vbosh55 and Exaberus. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy those catnaps. Check out exclamation point info and exclamation point redemptions to figure out all the cool stuff we got going on here on the stream. On the lines. It's on the lines. Okay, now let's paint some green. So we're gonna do like some bright areas. This little thing and this little thing. Is there one on here? Maybe like that little port. Ooh, looks like I
Yeah, what, kinky boobs?
messed up that right there. I'll have to fix that off screen. Eshub, thank you for the follow. I'll have to fix that one off screen. Alright, so let's so the base coat of the ancient Chinese greens is of course Iosin. So we got the Iosin green. Then we kick it up to Necrite. Thought I had it open one. Oh, yeah. There we go. And do I have it out? I don't have it out. Kick it over to Flash Gets Yellow. Oh yeah. So there's our triad. So first off, we'll base coat all these areas with the Iosin. Trying to get this bad boy open. to explode everywhere. I have nightmares about when you pop the top to something and it like explodes all over the place. Okay. Oh, it doesn't. We what is it? Decantered, I guess that's the word. Minnesota Man Cave. You can buy those little 15 milliliter dropper bottles on Amazon, and then you just put the sticker on there, and it's easy game, easy life. I'll add a little bit of flow improver from Vallejo. There's a specific mix of how to do it. So just getting in here, base coating. This glow. I don't know what this thing is. This little knobby. Let's give it a little bit of pop. This is the hardest part. It's just always getting that great base coat down. Build that good painting foundation. Do you have any tips on what the proper ratio of medium to paint to make a filter? So a filter is just another, like a super thin glaze, I suppose. There's a lot of interchangeable words. Filters, glazes. I personally just kind of judge it by transparency over a known medium. Like, we can show you here in a second. Let me get this base coated. Stick around for a minute, Jade, and I'll show you here in a sec. I like to use Pledge with Future. It used to be called Future Floor Wax, but I think that's the official name now. Comes in a nice big bottle that will last you years and years and years. James Stay Stealth just bought a bottle, and I was like, hey, got any of that left? He's like, bro, I got like the whole bottle left. And I was like, that bottle will literally last you 10 years, but I'm out. Can I have some? And he's like, yeah, sure. He brought some over. So I refilled my bottle, and I hope to get another 10 years. He's like, you just use that crappy, cruddy bottle? And I was like, yeah. It's seasoned. This is classic. Beep, beep. Alright, so there's that. 50-50. Omegason knows what's up. Alright, one more. Gotta go in here and get that little viewport. Actually, is it? Oh, it might be two things. That sensor and that viewport. Monsters. So the key here is obviously brush control. You want to brace your pinky like I'm doing, or any other finger, whatever works. And you want to get your angle of attack right. So currently our angle of attack is good. We're getting in here from the top. And we'll do the other side. Why would you do that? Oh, it is floor wax. I suppose you could put it on the floor still warmer now. But it will not clean your floor. That's what the Swiffer is for. Alright, so then we get that spot right there, and now we'll flip it to get that better angle of attack back the other way. And you would do the same thing for like lenses and stuff. Or like anything that has two different sides that you really need to watch your angle. Oh, it is about the same. I can see where you made that mistake, still more name. They actually, Vallejo just started putting a white top on the Airbrush Flow Improver bottle, as opposed to the black top that was on both it and the Airbrush Cleaner bottles. So I could see where that confused some people if you weren't looking or paying close attention. And there's that one right there. Okay, so I think we got our base coats down pretty good. Yep, it was easy to do, J-Bullet, but now, through the power of color, we have the airbrush cleaner is black top and the airbrush flow improver white top. No longer shall we accidentally confuse our things. Alright, here's the straw poll link. Yep, straw poll link. Check it out. Let us know what you think. We'll go over it later. And exclamation point gallery. Upload your beat slabs, your eat slabs, your work in progress. All the things. Okay, so let's talk about glazes real quick. Still here? Who asked that? Was that J-Bullet? Yeah, okay. Alright, so here's what I do. So you just grab you a paint palette. The ancient Chinese paint palette system works, I suppose. If you drink a lot of water. Alright, so you got that, right? So let's just do blue for example. Well, you know what? We're gonna do a glaze on top of this at the end. So let's just wait till then and I'll show you the difference. So let me finish this out. Alright, so next up here, we're gonna do some Necrite. That P3 paint. That way I'll show you a practical example of this. Okay. So just gonna grab some of our, oh, you know what? Get a couple of drops. Sometimes I like to use the Future Floor Wax mix 50-50 with water. I like to use it just to thin down the paints just a little bit, so I keep like a couple drops on a palette just to work my brush through. Okay. So I just grabbed a little of that on the palette, try to thin out this Necrite a little bit. Alright, here we go. Necrotile, what is it? Necrotile? Potato. But you're right, it is Necrotile. I've been saying it wrong all these years. So this is a little watered down, not a big deal. Thin colors, always gonna have that. Probably do a couple of thinner type coats and one really messed up gloppy coat, because you can't fix the glip glops and the Klingons. And then watching your angle of attack, come back and get it from right here. Wow, you guys are monsters. I regret nothing. I'm from the South. We say things funny. Here we go. Give it a little bit more coat here. Nothing, Huff. I never mispronounce anything ever. That ain't me, dog. I am a cunning linguist. And probably the most masterful of baiters. All these years, people have been listening to me rant about this color, and it didn't even exist. Didn't even exist. There's a lot of surface area here. We're gonna have to work this in over a couple of layers. Alright, let's do the other stuff. Give that a chance to dry. So we're going in here and just getting the tops. Oh, come on. There we go. This brush is falling apart on me. That was clearly too thin. Sometimes it's difficult to find the right balance with these light paints when you're trying to base coat things. This is obviously a little too thin. Technocat. I like that name. Yeah, we're using the Deathcore Krieg foot troops for the foot troops. I only got 30 in my current list. Inside chimeras. 2 heavy flamer chimeras and a normal multi-laser one with heavy bolters. As much as, you know what, maybe I need to do a little, mix this a little bit. As much as I would like multiple heavy flamers, I think they're great. I just didn't have the points for it. I think it's like 21 points to do both. To do 2 heavy flamers. There we go. Just slowly pulling this color up. Using a little 50-50 mix of Necrotite green and Iosin. Because everybody knows I've been saying Necrotite the whole time. Isn't that right? No! Finger eraser! Save me! I can get a little sponge on there to fix something, but it's hard to whole streak to fix a streak. That is bad news bears. Begin working that angle of attack, coming in from both sides to work all of that in. Alright, back to this guy here. Cat hair alarm. Uh-oh, where's the cat hair alarm? I didn't see it, did I? Oh no, that's actually a mold line. Yeah, it's a mold line. I'll sponge some gray onto there, that'll go away. Alright, back over top of this. It's going to seem a little bit darker because we're working it up a little bit slower. Like I said, switch back to that 50-50 Necrotech and Iosin. Yeah, that was it was on one of the sides. It looks like the mold slipped or something. Sometimes that happens if they don't have it secured in their jig for casting purposes. Alright, so we're just going around the world here. And we'll take this up to Necrotite here soon. This brush is starting to go. Wah wah wah. Okay. We'll just get in here. Probably don't have to at this level. You can't really see the delineation, but I feel like I'm just gonna be consistent. Be a good little hobbyist. Just do it. Alright, so there we are. Now we're going back to Necrotite. And a quick pause. I check the comments. Well, I got auto modded. Minnesota. Sorry about that. It has mind of its own. I leave the VODs up going sometimes, so I like to have the mod controls on. The rules for the autocannon Chimera in the Imperial Armor books, the Warmer name asks. There is a specific one in the book, but the autocannon actually has a profile on just a normal Imperial index. The Assault Chimera is in there for the Death Corps. I don't know what's different about it. Maybe we could look at that later. I haven't been able to figure it out. I didn't compare the points cost, so maybe perhaps it's the point cost. Yeah, Death Corps of Krieg Chimera Storm. Jay Bullet, are you familiar with that? What is the difference? Because I am not up to date on that one. Oh, the extra armor skirts. That's what it is. You can actually buy those bits. They're not bad. I think there is a price reduction in the points if you take that. Alright, so now we're going to a Necrotite. Nice thin coat right over the top. Yep, there you go. I like the Lehman Russes in there too, because you get to reroll if you fire the storm for the coaxial storm bolter. I don't think that's too shabby at all. Of course, that's not for all patterns, because not all patterns have a coaxial storm bolter. Yeah, I'm not sure if the skirts would be kind of like if you'd have to bend them back or what. Traditionally, those can be a little wonky. Oh, I see why I'm catching that, because it's literally cut into it. Ugh, it's frustrating. That's alright, we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. That's what the movie folks say, right? Bring back the Necrotite. Top there. So what are y'all noticing about the new FAQ, the GW FAQ? Anything really stand out at you for the index books? Stuff we didn't talk about? Any big winners or losers for your army? Stunt tank? Stunt tank! love me a stunt tank. I hope we're talking about the Matt Stone and Trey Parker classic. They are definitely whiny about their riptides, those Tau players. I can see why. I mean, a lot of folks bought that formation, you know. And it's not to say that there won't be a formation in the future that utilizes them. But right now, it seemed like they kind of missed a step. I think we'll let this dry and give this another thin coat. Hannah says, so mad I cannot stand errata. I paid for a book. I shouldn't have to mark it up after the fact, especially if you said you play tested it extensively. Well, I'm sure a lot of folks out there may or may not print it and tape it in the book. Yeah, you sure could. They used to do that back in the day. They used to print their errata and you could cut it out and put it in your book. That used to be a thing. Not FAQ related, but looks like my plan of running on Minotaur, currently painting with a Trojan and Master of Ordnance, would be very brutal. Does the Master of Ordnance work for the Minotaur? Oh, what does it count as? 2 Basilisks? I know it had specific wording on it, right? I'm pretty sure it did. Some sort of specific wording. Alright, almost there. We'll switch to yellow. Just gotta get this nice base coat down. Okay. Give that a minute to dry. Switch back to this one. Give it another coat. Sometimes these details take the longest, just because if you want to blend them, just gotta keep a little bit of thin action on there. Phil Slayer, no, I don't think that's my calling. I don't think I'd be good at interior decorating. I'm more good at improving on things that already exist, or emulating, I suppose. Alright, one more pass. It's very relaxing, that's for sure. J Bullet, this music. Of course, this is pretty much the same soundtrack we use for YouTube videos. Okay. Here we go. Tank 3050 says, I want to play War Machine Horde. GW errata isn't that bad so far. No, I mean, overall, it's not. But if they continue at this pace that we've seen content come out in just 3 weeks, it's starting, you know, it could be an issue. Alright, so there's our greens. Now we're going to add one more color to that mix. Led Zeppelin, heck yeah. Love some Zeppelin. What's your favorite Zeppelin song, Minnesota Man Kev? There's a hamburger joint around the corner from me, and they play a lot of 50s and 60s stuff. Well, more 60s and 70s, I suppose. But it's always something classy on. Always rocking the Hendrix or something equally awesome. There's this one manager that likes to play 90s, 80s and 90s. I'm like, I go in there, I get a there's just a
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Next level painting. Thank you for the resub, man. Y'all aren't following Next Level Painting. You are literally effing up. He's a way better painter than me. Make sure you give him a quick follow.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Alright, so we're gonna add a little necrotite and Flash Gets Yellow. The entire Mac resubbed as well, thank you. Enjoy those catnaps. That's why I'm not seeing these. Remember, we do have a top donator giveaway going on tonight for that fantastic painted Eldar Lynx. One of the very first ones here in the States to be brought over by GW. Okay. Flash Gets Yellow and a little bit of this necrotite coming in hot on the tops. Just the tips. I'm hoping y'all can see that fade. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go heavy on this side right here because it's easy for me to get to. You just kind of have a little viewport fade. And we'll just pull it across the top right here because that's a little easier. But I think the reason Kenny likes this ancient Chinese green triad is because it pops so much. It really does, if you think about it. Alright, grab a little off my palette. Got a little yellow, a little green. Right on the tippy tops. Making sure it's nice and thin for this next one. Trying to keep right at the top here. And just working the paint around. Mixing a little bit more yellow to my green. Eventually we'll go just straight yellow here in a sec. Sometimes you gotta finger erase things. But fortunately it's so thin, it's fine. Okay.
There we go. Throw a little bit down on here again. Stormhammer painting, what's going on, man? It's good in your world. A little bit more. Just want to add a little bit of water. Gotta keep your tip of your brush a little moist. Okay. Ooh, that was not the colors we wanted. Okay, there we go. That's right. Alright. Cool. Let's take it up to yellow. So, going back to yellow. It's just a very thin line. Let's see what we can do here. Going very thin at the very top to make that super contrast right there. Looking good. Again, here we're just going in from the side. Gonna make it a kind of a viewport, kind of triangle fade. Right. Pulling it back. Going all the way over, pulling it back. Oh yeah. It's good. Fix some of that corner stuff after the show. Could probably do a little bit of sponge work there. Alright, now we're just going pure yellow right on the top. This flash gets yellow, by the way. And same here. Trying to keep it as thin as possible. So work it around there. But this is where a glaze or a filter is going to come into play and really help out. Kind of pull it all together. But I still want to, I don't want to be sloppy with my fade. A wet blend. Minnesota Mancave says, do you know offhand, especially games, is going to bring War Master? No, I haven't heard. War Master, I don't know. Did that game do well? I feel like of a lot of the games they came out with, that might have been one that really didn't seem to be in stores that long. I actually only saw it briefly. I think I played one demo game of it. A little bit more to the top here. Alright, now we gotta let that dry. Pretty much done with this model. Oh, the scale was fun for terrain. Yeah, you might be able to special order some of that stuff. I mean, Games Workshop could always theoretically come back with it, right? Keep that in mind.
candy boobs.
Black PHX 80. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay. We're painting some green glow right now. Do some show and tell here in a few. And then we've got some other weapons here. Just kind of waiting for that to dry. So we got the Laz. I remember we used a secret weapon. Heats, the sweet heat. You can see right there. We also have the heavy bolter variant. And a couple of heavy bolters. That are not in here. Where did they go? Yep. I hope they're around somewhere. I imagine they are. But yeah, we've got some heavy bolters somewhere that are magnetized. And I also painted these off camera. This was super fun. Let's see, which one did this go? So we got some Punisher cannons for the vulture. Painted them up too. You just gotta attach them.
What does not mini my master?
It's a disaster. Skywalker, we're after.
What if he could be turned to the dark side?
Yes, he'd be a powerful ally.
As a super slow painter, choosing guard may have been an ill-considered choice.
Gary the Fat Man, are you saying that I am a super slow painter? Because normally I would have these laid out in a you know, factory line, just doing up a bunch at once. We actually already have another one already pretty much painted up for the tutorial for YouTube. But this is the slowest part. Like, doing detail work always is slow. And I was just kind of getting my sea legs on this how I like the fades and everything, what the colors we're working with here. Alright, let's give this yellow another pop. What's the problem with yellow? It's yellow. I know that was like 100% poetic, but it's a problem. Okay, there's that. Oh, you're saying you are, okay. Well, I mean, lay them all out. Or are you doing multiple mans? Are you doing like a blob squads? Is that what's up? Just a little bit more. Not a big deal. Okay, so let's get our glaze out here and get ready for that. So what we're going to use here is probably going to be Waywatcher. Do I got Waywatcher? Waywatcher, where are you? There we go. Wait, is that it? Yep. Alright, so we're gonna grab some Waywatcher. Waywatcher green glaze from G-Dub. And I kinda wanna show you on a fresh, find some water bottle. Water bottle palette. Except no substitute. Only use the finest water bottle lid palette. out there. Okay. So we got 2 of these. So what we're gonna do is just drop a little of this Way Watcher into here. And I always like to use chisel brushes. Where's my chisel? Where's my chisel at? There it is. So we'll just grab a little. Grab a little out here for effect. So that is your full-on glaze from Games Workshop. It's different from a shade, so it's already pre-watered down by Games Workshop. So here's your consistency. Right? There's your consistency. Or your transparency, your luminosity, your opaqueness, whatever you want to call it, right? Oh, well, having hobby ADD and being a slow painter might be a real issue. Gary the Fat Man. But I feel you on that either way. Okay. So now we're going to add a little bit of... Oh, I threw it out. Okay, well, we have a new 50/50 future Floralax and water here. So we're gonna add a couple drops to this, which I just basically multiplied. Probably just made 1 part glaze, 1 part future Floralax mix. So I'm gonna put that on here. Pull off the cat hair, and you can see where the difference in transparency is now. So this is more of a filter, this is more of your traditional glaze. Gosh, get off your cat hair. Okay, so that's kind of the difference there. Was that J Buffet asking about that? J Bullet. So I hope that kind of helped you there, J Bullet. Now I don't like using the glaze straight out of the bottle, so I'm gonna use
You will join us or die.
Filter, or whatever you want to call it. Mana Mitch, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so back to this. So now we're gonna apply this filter, this glaze. Where is it? There we go. This filter or this glaze. Ugh, it's too big. We need another chisel brush. Alright, let's grab this one. Switch back to our normal brush here. And we're just gonna put the glaze in here. Probably take 2 passes. The cool thing is it will get in the cracks, make a little bit of definition. Same over here. But you don't want to get any glip glops. You want to make sure you keep it nice and thin, but you also control it. Right. So getting in there and starting to filter out and pull together your detail work. Alright, over here looks like we're dry. So we'll get this little bulby. And also another thing about it being so transparent is if you get it on something, you can just use your finger eraser and take it out. But look at that too, it also got in the cracks, and it's helping with your contrast, right? Now here it's going to be a different story because there are no cracks, but and we'll just give it a thin coat. Normally when I'm doing stuff like this, I have the little fan on because it reduces the dry time to like nothing. Now this is going to be glossy because we're literally using Floralax, right? But once you hit it with a matte coat, a lusterless from Testers, you'll be good to go. So I'm going to put that down over here. Rinse out my brush. Am I going for OSL? No, not really. I'm just trying to blend it on the little doodadder. I don't know what this stuff is. While that's drying, let's grab some of our base gray, which is going to be this Cold Gray by Game Air. This is the old G-Dub. What was Cold Gray? the old G-Dub gray was, it was Stonewall was one. No, it was Fortress Gray. That was Stonewall. What was Cold Gray? Codex Gray. It was Codex Gray. So this is technically Codex Gray from Games Workshop from back in the day. If you remember that color. Future Floor Wax. So it's Future Floor Wax, or Pledge with Future, whatever you want to call it these days. 50-50 with water. And I just have it. Sometimes I use a 75-25 if I want to get super glazy. But for the most part, I just keep it 50-50. And I got these little. Vallejo actually sells these little mixing bottles. You can buy them. They're like $1.25. That's the SKU number right there. What is that? 2,600, 26,000. Okay, let's get some of this cold gray here. So I just need to clean up a couple of areas while we're waiting for that to dry. Oh, I probably have to do that with the airbrush. No big deal. It's better than green. And I think we're good. Oh no, where was that little? It was up here too, wasn't it? Yeah, right there. What I'll probably do now that I got that covered up, I'll probably just sponge on some of that harvest brown. Just fix it real quick. You sponge back some black. Either way, we can cut it back pretty quick. It's not a big deal. And while we're here, we'll just give it another coat of glaze real quick. Oop, too much. Dab it out. Dab it, dab it, dab it. There we go. And over here, glaze it. Alright, there we go. Boom. Streaking effect weathering paints. No, I have not tried those, but I did use the G-Dub method where you basically take Lamy and medium, which I suppose you could use the same thing, the Future Floor Wax tech, just by itself that we were just talking about, and you basically make a slip and slide, like you would say. You would literally take, you make it like wet like that. Oh, my hand is super bright. I'm white, turns out. Well, anyways, so what you take. You would just basically make a stroke with Lamy medium down the side, and then you would put a dot of like whatever brown at the top, and then you'd pull it down like it was a slip and slide. And that actually worked pretty well. I like that technique. That was what GW recommended. Minnesota Mancat. Am not vampire. Am not. Okay. Only streams at sundown. Uh-oh. Seeing a pattern here. Let's do a quick... get some black out here, and I want to sponge on. I'm just gonna grab whatever black. Was this airbrush? Yeah. Just put a quick dab of this out. And I want to sponge over those spots. Cover it up. have no armor base color there. It's like obviously smacks of chaos. There's chaos about. And right in here. Might need some more thing. Dang it. Give me more. Show me what you got. Okay, there we go. Just put some across here. Should be easy. Yeah, I covered it up pretty good. The only people that'll know are you all. And you are sworn to secrecy. Okay, so there we go. Turrets. Turret's done. Job's done. Just gotta paint up some more. I got some Demolisher turrets on the way. Demolisher got that changed to D6 to against units of 5 or more now instead of 10. So Demolisher cannon's actually pretty good. And my past horse is rocking that. Let's see if I got the heavy bolters. Oh yeah, here's the heavy bolters. Nope, those aren't them. Glad my upstairs neighbors are moving furniture around. That was really nice of them. There we go. We did it. We got it. Yeah. Alright, so here's our heavy bolters. Magnetized, of course. And we'll slap our last cannon. Well, we'll probably do heavy bolter for this. There it is. I feel like we're done. I think we're gonna paint something else. Let's try that. So here's. Let's get a little wide shot here. All right, so babies first. Imperial Guard tank for Death Corps. Pew pew pew. Now I've got 3 searchlight platforms, saber platforms, 2 demolisher turrets, and 3 Cyclops demolition vehicles to paint in the same scheme. And I think for the most part I'll have every option I need for whatever I'm going to run in guard there. Oh, there you go. The entire Mac got your swag. If you got your Patreon shipments in, throw them in the gallery if you want. Exclamation point gallery. We'll check it out later. Yeah, Kenny, how's Saren? I know you had her on some meds. How is the tiny dog? There it is. Yay. Such a cutie. Alright. So we got that done. We got our guns done for our Punisher too. And as soon as those turrets come in from Games Workshop, which I think they're supposed to be here according to tracking. Better every day, there you go. Not enough spikes. I think it's a perfect amount of spikes right there. Alright. Done. Yep, that is good to hear for sure. So what we got? Everybody loves their pets. You never mess with a man's pet, ever. Never in the history of ever. All right, let's check in on a straw poll real quick. See what folks are thinking. Is 40K in danger of being bloated 3 weeks in? Nah, we're good with 14 votes. No, if they save future updates to chapter approved with 12. So it looks like it's kind of split and taken away from both sides is yes, there is already too much content. Dun dun dun. So there you go. That's the word from the street. Doesn't look like there's anything in the gallery. I'm sure everybody's enjoying their festive holiday weekend. Because America. Alright, let's do some show and tell on my end. I've got some stuff here to take a look at. What do we got? What have we unboxed? Ooh, this one's cool. This, something a little exciting. From Forge World. Oh, he put some stuff in the gallery hand? Okay, cool. We'll check in a little while. Exclamation point gallery. Am I just like not seeing the gallery? Am I not? Looking. And I'm looking. Oh, okay. Maybe there was a few things in there. There we go. Too new. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at this Forge World. Oh, that might be too bright. It's always so bright. Here we go. Boom. So you can see there, this is the new Osrian. I'm sure it has something to do with bird people. Bird person pattern in Contemptor Dreadnought. This thing's pretty cool. It's got a lot of detail on this, right down to like the little intricate shoulder pads, all the crazy stuff in there. Oh yeah, no problem, J Bullet. Glad I could help. Alright, and there's the parts themselves. Let's take a look at this though. That is blown out. Why is it so... See, I was thinking it was bright. Everybody said it looked good. Still pretty bright. Zoom in. I think it looks good now. Okay.
You will join us or
Alright,
die.
so here's the parts breakdown. Oh, let's do this. Why does it keep doing that?
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
That's the
I'm
reset.
doing my part too.
Grants. Yeah, oh yeah. Season 3, July 30th. Coming in hot. 9 more seasons. 9 more seasons, you hear me? Thanks for the resub, man. Wow, this just looks so bright. That's why we can't have nice things. Well, there you can see the parts. All of the standard Contemptor feats, but it's got all the extra detail. And then the crazy glaive on it. Ooh, yeah. Looking fresh. Alright. It is going to be a good season. Okay. So here's... Oop, wrong one. Alright, so there's the body. Again, awesome detail. I don't know what he did for these beads, but he's got beads. It's got a bunch of intricate stuff up in here, some wiring and such. Of course, you got that scarab occult kind of look and feel, all the little scarabs, some taverns and things, more wires on the back. Thing's That's cool. So there's his torso, little scarab torso thing. Here's the little tabards. I suppose you could heat them up and bend them, because they keep going right there at those points. So you probably want to do that. It looks like every inch of this thing for the most part. There's the claws. That's nothing too crazy. Here's the scythe. Remember, that goes on the fist. A little Thousand Sun symbol for the top here. Goes up there. And then here's the two leg carapaces, or leg armor. Wow, look at that detail. That is crazy. It's not on that one, just that one. So this one's got two different little hieroglyph, or one hieroglyph. Is that on the outside? Oh, okay, so that's on the outside. So the outsides have little hieroglyph. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, this is the special unique one. And some leg joints right there with a little trim around it. What else we got? Oh, these are spectacular. Check this out. Those are the shoulders with all the detail cut into them. Oh man, let me tell you what. That thing is awesome. And some other parts, stuff we've seen before. Is this a weapon now? Nah, just the feet. So feet appear to be a little bit more detailed. Like, you can definitely tell they did these on a computer as opposed to the first set of Contemptors. But yeah, man, this thing's fresh. Arm weapons include the option of either combi bolter or a 25 flamer. So this, I'm trying to pull this up. Okay, so this is the fist, where the fist goes, and then that little flat plane right there is where the little scythe thing goes. And then you can put whatever on the inside. Of course, the fist goes there, and you can put the combi bolter, or the combi flamer there. But man, how incredible is that? Battle for it? Are we talking Horus Heresy? I mean, you use the rights of war to kind of construct your armies in Heresy. In 8th edition, it's a little bit different. I mean, you don't have it like you could take a Zinch army, I suppose. I guess you. I don't know. It's kind of weird in Chaos right now. All right, so there's that Thousand Suns, Arisen, Contemptor
You will
Dreadnought.
join us or die.
Lectra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And this was the weapon it came with, was the autocannon, which looks pretty well detailed. The twin-barreled autocannon. It's got all the pieces there. Now this isn't like the Telemon we unboxed before with the magnets already cut into it. You're gonna have to do your own magnetizing there if you want. Switch out. Grenstoff, the Bumping Dogs hat. As long as we have them, we don't have that many. I just found some on the shelf. I was doing some packing. I was like, oh yeah, I thought I had some more of those. And if you do purchase one and you want me to permanently deface it with my signature, I'll be more than happy to. Just put it in the notes when you check out with PayPal. Do we have a command for that? Forget. Oh, you can check it out. Exclamation point redemptions for both the stuff in stream and that one as well. Oh, let me close these paint pots. Okay, that's probably not good to have paint pots laying around. There was some other units. Let's take a look at that. So we saw for the Horus Heresy over on G-Dub's site, they just put out some more Heresy units. The Aquilon Terminators. These guys are badass, and I think these are 50 mil bases. pretty sure. I'm pretty sure these are 50 mil bases because remember that the basic troops are on 40 mils, right? Now what I really like about these guys is, and they kind of hint at this in the fluff, is that they are miniaturized versions of the Contemptor version Dreadnoughts or even the Telemon. And you can tell here, like if you look at the helmet area, it looks very similar to like the Achilles Dreadnought or even the Telemon, even the Greaves down here with the eagles on both sides of the legs. They look really cool. I suspect these are 50 mil bases. Now there are rules for these and we'll go over that in a second. And then here's their heavy weapon squads versions in there. They have the Solarite, I think it's called Gauntlet, and the Fire Pikes. And then of course their Misericord knife right there. Now as far as rules go for these bad boys, and I suspect they might go on pre-sale Friday. As far as rules go on them, you can check them out in the Inferno book right here. Inferno, of course, boom. They are on page 261. The Aquilon Terminator squad is 225 points. And you can add more, up to 7, because the squad is 3. So they're basically 75 points each. Weapon skill 5, ballistic skill 5, toughness 5, strength 5, 2 wounds, 5 initiative, 3 attacks, 9 leadership, and a 2-up save, which I think is the most important part right there. They have the Misericorda, the Solarite Power Gauntlet, which you just saw in the picture right there. Looks very similar to the Contemptor Gauntlet, right? Blastrum Storm Bolter, and you can do some, you can switch some stuff out, like you can get a Solarite Power Talon for free, and then you can exchange any model. You can exchange their Solar Power or their Lastrum Pattern Storm Bolter for a Adric Destructor or the Infernus Fire Pikes. They can all take transponders in the R-Strikes. Legio Custodes Bulky and Crusader. So if we look at the rules for these bad boys, shooting wise, the Infernus Fire Pike is a template weapon. It's strength 6, AP 6, but it's heavy 1 Torrent. Remember Torrent, you can throw out the Flamer template.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Striker Reaver, thank you for the resub. 4 down, many more to go. I agree. The Lastros Storm Bolter is a range 24 bolter. Strength 5, AP 4 with the Heliothermic Detonation. It's Assault 2. So if you cause a wound on somebody and they fail it, they have to take the toughness test. If they fail, they are removed from play. They suffer instant death. Dun dun dun. So that's a little brutal. The Solarite Power Gauntlets and Power Talons. Power Gauntlet is strength times 2, as you would expect. AP 1, melee, mastercrafted, and unwieldy. And the Power Talons are strength plus 1, AP 3, melee, shred, special weapon, mastercrafted. So they're basically a mastercrafted lightning claw for most purposes right there. So that kind of gives you a preview of what to expect from the Terminators. Currently, they don't have rules in 40k 8th edition, which is a little sad. A little sad to say the least, because I feel like it would be good to play with Custodes in 8th edition. I think a lot of folks out there, would you guys like to see them in 8th edition? I don't know. I know I have a fledgling Custodi army. Love to get it painted up completely. My buddy Daniel over at Fast and Ready Painting literally put it together and base coated it in less than a week and sent it back to me in the mail. And I was like, "Are you a wizard?" And he was like, "Nah, just talk about me." I'm like, "You didn't have to do it that fast, but thank you."
He's a great guy. Make sure you check out Fast and Revy Painting over on Facebook. Let me see if I can get you a link there. I was like, you didn't have to do it that fast. I will not get to it until after 8th edition, and of course we moved the studio. The big move is coming up. Fast and ready painting. There we go. What's this? Haspel. What's Haspel? Oh my gosh. Haspel's dog passed away? What? Oh, that sucks. Sorry, Haspel. Chaos was awesome. Man, everybody's having tiny dog problems. Here's the there's the link right there. I'll log on my Facebook before I get deluged. Okay. Yeah, check them out. Hope to have that Custodian army. Maybe we'll work on that. We got some other stuff to work on over the next couple weeks. I want to paint up some fantasy type things. We have a special project to work on tonight. Actually, I might start it right now, to be honest. Yeah, I'd love to see more on 8th. I know a lot. I feel like a lot of folks would. All right, let's do some more painting. How did this paintbrush end up? I don't know. Other than the FAQ and of course the straw poll we have up right now, what do you guys think overall about 8th edition? I feel like it's pretty decent. Like I said, I've played more games of 8th edition than I have probably all of 7th edition already. Alright, let's do some painting. Let me turn on the airbrush, get a glove. We're going to start a special project tonight. A little off the norm for what you might expect from us here on this channel, but that's okay. Some of you might appreciate it. Some of you might think it should have been a cat. So my girlfriend purchased a couple of models at Adepticon. She's like, hey, you paint these, right? And I was like, I do. She's like, you should paint these for me. And I was like, oh, okay, what are they? And apparently, and if somebody found out what these were. I have not found them yet, but this is a death pony. So it's a undead pony. Oops. Must have stuck to the. Grab my surface primer real quick. So it's an undead pony from, I don't know, a game. The material is a little difficult to work with. It's not your typical multi-part plastic, whatever you want to call that. Heresy. Impact Minis, Kevrob? Alright, well, there you go. So it's an Impact Minis Death Pony, I want to say. So we're going to paint this up with some purples and some bones. Get a little of that surface primer on there real quick. Let that dry. Gary the Fat Man says, I'm 110% okay with this. I don't really have a choice in the matter. I have to paint these, whether I do it on stream or not. But I figured this gets us out of our norm for sure, right? So we're gonna use some purples today. Obviously, way outside the norm. And this might be a good lesson too, because we're using some non-airbrush paint, so we'll see how that goes, and one airbrush paint right here, so kind of like this kind of deal. And then of course we've done a lot of bone on the channel here already, so the rest of it might go pretty easily. Moving does take longer than you thought, Chief Finnegan, generally. It is a chaos spawn. It's a chaos brony spawn. So we're going to start out with the darkest color here, which I guess is Nagarathanite. Oh man, this is a very thick base paint.
Very, very thick. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Well, we'll put a ball bearing in here. Nonetheless. So we'll grab our ball bearings. Boop. Well, I got them out. Might as well do the other one.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
The Cyclone has subscribed with Prime. Make sure you hit refresh to use those emoticons. Thank you, bud. Enjoy cat naps and the emoticons. Alright, so there we go. Got our shaker shaking. Alright. Nagaroth Night, here we go. So first off, open up our airbrush, get all the parts off we're not going to use. Double check everything here. A little bit of water left in there. Make sure everything's got to get, yep, I'm good to go. Alright, so we're going to pour some flow improver in here. Probably a lot of flow improver. A more than modest amount of flow improver. Why has there been no cat box? G Finnegan? I don't know. Yeah, only $14 in donations. That might do it. Can't bankrupt the stream. But everybody's getting catnaps at least, right? You're redeeming them for something at the end of the month. Alright, Nagaroth Night. Remember, today's top donator will get that Eldar Lynx picture there, painted up into all flag colors. Not that it matters. I mean, it's Eldar. Who cares? They all stick together, right? Start there. We gotta start somewhere. We'll start there. Eldar Lynx, I say. Yeah, here. Actually, I'll show you. I got it handy. I've got the handies. Here it is. Booyah! The last remnant of my Eldar playing days. All painted up, nice and neat. We did actually a lot of tutorials with this one. I think we did a cockpit tutorial, did a plasma glow tutorial back here. I don't think I did a gemstone tutorial. And I think we also did a magnetizing the base tutorial. This actually supports the weight, believe it or not. So it's a pretty neat little
2, 1
little ship.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
For the laughing god.
So G Finnegan, are you saying you play Eldar? I feel like the Lynx is pretty good for those guys. And it's not a Lord of War anymore, which is super sweet. Thank you for the donation. Ugly, yeah, we'll strip that one. Well, we're working on the Force Cat box. There you go. Alright, let's zoom back in on this Chaos Spawn here. Undead Chaos Spawn. I don't know what that is, but that's what it is. Alright, so grab our buster brush, mix up this purple, make sure it's the consistency of milk. Milk was a good choice. Might need a little bit more water. There we go. We're gonna try it. Turn up the flow. Probably about halfway, let's see. And we'll go full throttle. Let's see what we got here. Hey, not bad. Spray's pretty good. We definitely put a lot of flow improver in there. So normally I probably would just block this in by hand, but since it really doesn't matter because we're gonna have to do all the bone by hand anyways, we'll just kind of hose it down with this black just to get this party started, or this dark purple. Plus we can do multiple coats over this black. Your new house is gonna need a bigger mailbox. I think that's a good pain. I think. Moving is like, man, it's something, huh? It's like one of those things that everybody always seems to do in the summer. Brutal. Myself included, of course. So, just trying to get this paint. Get a nice base coat down. Giving it some air while we're going. Then getting the spots we missed up here. Just kind of going broad spectrum here. We're just base coating it. Is this one of Kenny's? No. This is my girlfriend's model. She likes her death pony. Oh, it's pretty watery, that's why. Okay, maybe we added too much thinner. Our flow improver. It was pretty chunky, so I didn't want to get it too... I'd rather have something come out thin than glob up the airbrush, obviously. But we're gonna have to do a couple passes on this, but that's okay.
You will join us or die.
Velvet Dove, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How often do I stream Cyclone? Once a week. 7 p.m. is our summer hours. We go on extra innings till 11 p.m. Eastern, so about 4 hours a day. Of course, you get cat naps for watching, being active at least once an hour. You can find out about the redemptions by typing in !redemptions. Info, !info for just general show stuff. So this is taking a minute because it's going over black and it is thin right now, but like I said, I'd rather it be thin. Lotus Cobra, yes, we are official, the boyfriend and the girlfriend. I guess since Memorial Day weekend. Going on 2 whole months. Uh-oh, look out. Serious relationship. I'm okay with it. It's a fun story. I try ZMBM. I certainly do. We have the adult pants on for this one. I'm getting a little overspray on the bone areas, but that's okay. You know it's official when I do free commissions for it. I'm sure I'll get something back out of this, right? It's all about give and take. She's probably smarter than me, so I'm sure she's smarter than me. I'm 100% sure she's smarter than me. It doesn't get no higher than 100%. Alright, so there's our purple hair. Purple. That is a super solid base coat. I'm liking this color. What was this? Did I put the right purple in here? Ooh. Yeah, I guess I did. Huh, that's the dark purple. Well, alright then. Stand corrected. Oh yeah. It's kind of one of those things. This is how it starts. The honeydews. Right? Not that I'm opposed to it. I'm just saying. My first chore was painting this miniature. Then it was taking out the cat litter. Alright, so it is a little watery, but that's okay. We're gonna pour this back in the pot just for touch-ups and stuff. Now we're just hitting it with air just to get it dry. This is a different material that we're working with here, so it's got a little bit of a learning curve, a little bit of a different soak to the paint itself. Just hitting it with air. Okay. So now we're gonna dump this back into here. And none of us are busy. You got time to tell us the whole story? Oh, still warmer name. So I met my girlfriend at a Defticon. And it's funny because we picked up Juice the day before. And his girlfriend, or fiance, excuse me, was very adamant about the fact that she packed his clothes for him. And I was like, what? I was like, oh, that was really nice. You save time and everything. She's like, no, I don't want no those women looking at my man. And I was like, oh, you don't have to worry about that. There's no women at a Defticon. That's just silly. And sure enough, I get this random text message, or not text message, a tweet. I got a tweet. I was tweeted at by my girlfriend, which I didn't know was going to be my girlfriend at the time, at the Shapeways booth. She wanted me to come by the booth and say hi because Matt Schweitzer from Pop Goes the Monkey, the 3D print bits, check them out. Pop Goes the Monkey on Google. It'll get you right over to the store. They sell all those upgrade bits and stuff on Shapeways. So they wanted me to come by the booth, say hi, because Matt was telling them about me because we feature their stuff a lot. So she tweets at me. She goes, hey, come by the booth. I want to talk about Britney. Obviously meaning Britney Spears, the all-time best musician in the history of ever. Undisputable, of course. So I go by the booth the next day. Obviously I'm like, well, this is a trap, but I'll play along. PR, all that, that's cool. I'm down. We'll try it. So I go by the booth, introduce myself, and first thing out of her mouth was, she goes, "How do you like my Space Marine cosplay?" The funny thing was, it was a Cadian Shock Trooper cosplay, and I was like, oh, how many people have you told that to yet? And she's like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, you're a Space Marine. Or, you're not Space Marine, you're a Cadian Shock Trooper. And she's like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, see? And I pulled up a picture. I was like, you're a Cadian. She's like, seriously? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, Wiki let me down. I was like, Wiki totally let you down. So Don was explaining a bunch of stuff to her about the game and talking about toys. What I pretend to do for a living. And I guess we just sort of hit it off. I just thought she was being friendly because, she's in PR. And that's her job and such. It turns out she was being friendly. But so was I, so there you go. Yeah, it's the Spiky Bits version of How I Met Your Mother. There you go. So that's kind of what happened. And we all went out that night. For dinner, we went to a hamburger joint, And you know, I ordered the standard non-gluten stuff because I didn't want to get gluten and look like a big wussy. But I did end up getting gluten, and I was very much trying to hold it in the whole time. And then they were talking about, it started to rain, and they were talking about getting an Uber and all this stuff, and I was like, you guys are literally on the way back to the hotel, I will just give you a ride. And so I'm driving, I'm trying to drive while being gluten and trying to be sociable, and I get them all back there. I'm like, alright, y'all have a good night. And then James, I forget who else was in the car. As soon as they get out of the car, I'm like, oh my god, thank god, I'm literally dying, you gotta drive. It was a messy night. It was a messy, difficult night. But that's what I get for eating things I should not have. I told her that part later on. I was like, yeah, I was literally dying when I dropped you guys off. She's like, wait, what? Oof. That's a glob. So yeah, we just kind of kept in touch, and so far we get along pretty well. Alright, so we're gonna add a little flow improver here. Yeah, mine isn't that bad, Minnesota Man Kev. But it can get right crazy sometimes, so I try to keep an eye on it. But I do stupid stuff like eat soy sauce even though I shouldn't, because that is definitely super gluteny. Sometimes I think I get tortilla chips that are not corn, so I'm at least thankful that it's not super crazy. Alright, so we're just gonna add in a little bit more flow improver here. They do, yeah, Wolfenite, they do make a gluten-free soy sauce. It's but good luck getting it from a Chinese food place, trying to explain all that. It's very difficult. I feel like, are these? Oh yeah, I guess they are. Coconut aminos? I never heard of that. That sounds delicious. Zoom in a little bit here. Okay. If anyone would meet a girl at a con, it'd be Rob. I mean, technically everybody met her. Oh, yeah, that is a letter color there. Larados, it's... Oh, yeah, I could imagine in Argentina that's expensive. It is expensive here. It's like probably... It's probably the price that... you know, you could argue that food should cost. A lot of people say food is kept artificially low, depending on who you talk to. But okay, Hannah, thanks. Hypoglycemia. Ooh, I don't know what that one is, Minnesota Manco. Hopefully it's not too bad. Sorry to hear that. It just requires eating more, being a little bit careful with your food, and eating more corn, you know, corn tortillas, corn chips, rice, basically anything an Asian person could have ate, like, you know, 8,000 years ago or whatever it is. They didn't really do. I suppose you can add potato to that. You can definitely add potatoes. Ooh, that's I like that color. So just giving it some air now. Let's zoom in a little bit more. This model is definitely small. Okay. Low blood sugar, just need to constantly eat or get super shaky and can pass out. Well, that's no good. Hopefully you can eating that much, hopefully that's not an issue for metabolizing it. How's this look? Is this coming through right? I feel like it is. Okay, cool. Pin washing, Jade Bullet. So all of these have a really interesting soak into here. It's almost like this material is different. Well, it is different, but it's very different. Give it some air. Maybe the paint's pretty thin too, but again, I'd rather have thin paint than clogged airbrush all day, every day. And the cool thing about paint being a little too thin, you can just hit it with your air like we're doing right now and just dry it right out. So now we're starting to get some of that definition. You can see between.
So air.
There you go.
Paint.
Oh, Minnesota Man Cave, that's good. Fast metabolism is good if you gotta eat all the time. Really starting to get this rich purple color in here. And now we'll get the tail. Just getting all the spots on the tail. I have to go up there in the cut. Back here. Up top. So I think this Gene Stealer purple might really pop it out pretty good. Kind of worried to see exactly how bright it is when I put it in the airbrush here. So now we're gonna have to. I think we might 50-50 it, to be honest. At least at first. Just to make sure that we're not effing up. There we go. Punk Rocker Death Pony. Yeah. That's some pretty cool purples. Oh, Larados, yeah. In America, we have to educate ourselves, and when we go out to eat, it's not exactly very obvious what has what. You have to be very careful. Especially, there's a lot of cross-contamination issues, you know, or there can be at least. Let's get this spot right. And up here in the corner. Oh yeah, that's looking fresh. Okay, so we got a little bit of that left, so we'll dump that back in the pot. That was Xerxes? Xerxes. There we go. over here. I'm actually not going to clean it out that much. I'm just going to add some of that Gene Stealer purple, which is already this air paint. Mix it in here. We'll do some 50-50 action. Should be good.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Dark Comedy, thank you for the sub, man. Enjoy those catnaps and emoticons. If you guys haven't checked the new redemptions out, exclamation point redemptions for all the catnap goodness. And we also have the link so you can pick up the Bumping Docks hat. We found a few of them while we were cleaning / packing. So you can pick up your very own there as well. A little bit of flow through right here. Hannah says what really sucks about going out to eat in America is that some places people will just decide you're being finicky and put whatever. Yeah. I have to. Usually I'm pretty cool with the wait staff. You know, I'm like, hey man, I'm not that guy. Like, it's a real thing. I'm gonna ask silly questions. I'll apologize. I apologize in advance. Usually if you're up front with them, you're like, yo. It's all about respect, right? Let's see what we got here. So it's a little bit lighter. Definitely a little bit lighter. Okay. I think we're good with that. And then we'll come in up over top with the Cheese Stealer here. So now we're going to try to isolate a lot of areas. A little wet. There we go, looks like that cleared out. Sounds like coming through. I think that looks good. Once we glaze this down, it'll definitely look way fresh. For sure. Now we're just starting to isolate some of the areas that would naturally be brighter on top. Right? So we got that little twist there. I agree. Liquid is talent. Tim the Great, what's happening? Welcome back. We're painting a pony. It's a death pony. It's a punk rocker death pony. You can't make this stuff up. Or the girlfriend. But we get to practice some purples, so there you go. Everybody's a winner. You get a tutorial. Looking pretty good to me. Oh, G Finnegan. So, yeah, stuff changes. I don't know month to month. It all goes off the calendar month and how many shows we're streaming, you know. But it's all right there in redemptions, exclamation point redemptions. You can check it all out. Everything's pretty much the same. It ended up being the same, like catnaps wise, because we're streaming there's 5 Mondays in this month, and we're doing 4 hours. So the values didn't really change. It didn't look like. But I imagine August that will not be the case. Right? And so we got most of the hair. Now we just have to figure out what we're gonna do right here. She didn't really demand Tim the Great. She just said, "Hey, will you paint my pony?" And I was like, "Obviously." Sort of what I do. Whoa. Too much, too much. Finger eraser. Try it out and do it again.
So air. Paint.
Paint. Does sound like the Meow Meow Mix song. I'll just go back over top here. Make sure we got.
In 3, 2,
Go back
1.
in here.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Because I am more loyal to the Emperor than Finnegan, D.
Then what? Oh. You gonna start with G Finnegan? You don't even play Eldar Tim the Great. I know these things. No, I'm just messing. Thanks for the donation, man. I mean, I'm not saying don't make G Finnegan fight for it. Because that is an expensive mod. But you guys have a thing going on or something. So now we're just hitting a bunch of air. And I think most of our fades are done here. Maybe? Yeah. So I might want to get right down in there. Maybe it was too much. Maybe that was a little ambitious. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, I think these purples are coming through pretty good. And we just got the Gene Stealer highlight itself, or Gene Stealer purple, right on the tippy toppy. So, let's dump those out. Get our gooseneck in here. Blast it. See all that stuff peeling off the side in there? You always want to make sure that doesn't go down into, so you're going to back flush, and get in here and grab it with your foam, or else you're going to have issues. The stuff getting stuck down in there. Get a nice forceful. And of course if you so desire, want to keep your airbrush looking super fresh, just get in here with your plastic bristle brush and make sure you get anything that, including the tip, that gets all too crazy. And then we'll check the tip itself. Seems to be a little bit of paint left on it, so we'll back flush it again. Blast a bunch through right there. And a little bit on the end, no big deal. Alright, we got this. Okay. Time for some Gene Stealer purple, straight up. If you guys want, throw your stuff in the gallery. We'll get to that shortly after these purples, while we let these purples dry. Hit up the gallery. I got a little bit more show and tell to do too. Put a little flow improver in here. Not too much. Stuff can get away from you really quick. But yeah, it looks like you want it to be consistency of milk. Back flush it, get you a good mix. And away we go. Definitely lighter. Liking it. Alright, here we go. A meow mix command, ZMBM. I like that. We should. What we put on it? Have the meow mix song. Alright, let's see how this looks. Whoa. Oh yeah. That's bright. Electrifying. Let me turn down this pressure a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably start the bone tonight. We got what, till 11, right? Do a little bit of show and tell. Get in there and blast it. Bring it back down. Hit it with a little air. Dry it out so you can kind of see. Starting to come together. Alright, Tim the Great. ZMBM sounds like you got a keeper cat. A cat is unflappable in the face of fireworks. Unflappable cat is unflappable. Alright.
So air. Paint.
Air right there. Already gave it some paint. Come back, hit it with more air. This is... I almost feel like I could put a little gray in this. Would be good. I was making sure we didn't have a cat box yet. I know we'd never hit a cat box, and you guys wouldn't not tell me, would you? Like, oh, we hit a cat box. Nope, not yet. Yeah. Give it some air, dry it out. Air blaster. Down here, here. What do you guys think so far about these purples? Think I should take it up a little higher? Maybe add a little light gray to this. Add mid-tone gray. Correct. Light mid-tone-ish. Definitely thinking gray. If you haven't liked JP Gray's Hero Hammer Facebook painting, Hero Hammer Studios, you should do that too. New commission painter on the scene. I know y'all saw those Primaris Marines I was showing off the other night. JP did those, of course. Shiny. Looks like all the highlights are there and they're mostly the right spots. Celestra Gray, my new favorite color. Turn it up to 11,000. 11,000. Alright, let's turn it up to 11,000. Let's go find Celestra. I know I got it here somewhere. There we go. There's Celestra.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Quick while Tim is gone.
He'll never know. He'll never know, G Finnegan. Also, if you're over and thank you for that donation, by the way. We won't tell Tim, I swear. He'll never know. JP Gray says he has 3 airbrushes. He's pretty much a pro painter. Obviously. Ugh, can't cross the stream's back. You never double stamp a triple stamp. That's right. He'll see the 25 and think it's him. Let's get our buster brush. Do this right. Buster brush, go. Oh, get that pastel. Yeah. A little bit more water. There we go. Minnesota Man Cave. A poster of Kenny, Jason, and Rob on your wall. That's pretty cool. It's like Teen Heartthrob magazine or something. Airbrush painting heartthrobs. Oh yeah, that is bright. Sure, as thin as we can be. As thin as we can be. Minnesota Man Cave, as long as the paper mache dolls aren't answering back, I think you're okay. Alright, I think we're good here. Yeah. There we go. Get that pop. Good call, still warmer name. I think it was you.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
That little guy at the end, every time. Psychotic Jester's here. What's up, man? Thanks for the resub. Did we hit 20 yet? Nope, 12 of 20. 12 of 20. For the bonus 30 all catnaps. So if you're watching, you're like, I don't know, should I resub now? Should I wait? That bonus
Hey, yo,
30.
this grunt. Just want to say global warming is a myth. Professor Ghost Anus is a liar. Watch. Clown.
Strong words. How do you respond to that?
For chaos. And that purple rain. Purple rain.
That purple
You will join us or
rain,
die.
Purple rain. Ah, the late great Prince. ZMBM, thanks for the donation, man. Enjoy your catnaps. Make sure you redeem them. I don't know if you're following along on the new redemption thing here, but exclamation point redemptions, check it all out. We even got the link to purchase the last couple of Bumpin' Docs hats. Ooh. Oh yeah. That's looking good. Psychotic Jester, not much. Lurking while thinking about how I'm gonna rearrange. Oh man, I'm moving soon. The play is real on the room rearrangement. I hear you on that one. Am I working on a pony? No. This is a death pony. A punk rock death pony. Yes, it's a pony. It's from my girlfriend. She's like, can you paint this? And my response was, of course I can. What colors would you like it? The response was purple. So here we are. I was like, cool. I haven't painted purple in a while. Oh, not moving, just rearranging things? Yep, I feel you on that too. I hope you live by an IKEA, because that place definitely helps out when it comes to things. Organizational matters. Alright, and then just cut across here. Get the last bit right there. Oh, that's a hoof. Ha! I knew that was a hoof. Did we hit? Oh, we did hit a cat box. How would you guys never tell me that? It's like it's my job to know these things, and not yours. Alright, well, we're almost done with this airbrush, so stand by. Stand by to stand by. What's going on, ZMBM? Good luck on your move, bro. I sprayed it. Oh, there's ZMBM. There you go. Oh, hey guys, thanks. Did we hit a cat box? Appreciate you telling me. I speak sarcasm too. So my girlfriend has sent a continuous chain of text. I think she forgot that I'm streaming tonight, so I'm gonna surprise her.
What is thy beneath my master?
It's a disaster. Skywalker, we're after.
What if he can be turned to the dark side?
Yes, keep me a powerful ally.
ZMBM, how dare you oppose me?
Alright. That should buy me some time. So there it is. Or I'll get a lot more text like, is that my phone? What's going on? What did I miss? Sorry, there was a girl involved. ZMBM, how dare you oppose me? Gene Finnegan. Got him. I mean, I could see how he'd like to. Catbox triggers, redemption triggers, catnap triggers, really sweet painted Lynx, top donator. I mean, I feel like I know where he's coming from. I think we're done with this purple. What do you guys think? I'm gonna stick a fork in it. I feel like we're done here. I think it's time for some bone detail. We gotta let it dry, and then we'll get. I'm gonna let this dry out. We'll probably do a glaze on it and start to block in the base coat. Oh, let's clean our airbrush. That's important. Okay. So, can't dally on that one. Oops. Sorry, folks. So, I don't know why, but that air paint loves to dry quick. Liz Gray, I was told which colors to paint it. The command came down purple. Psychotic Jester, your opinion matters. Your people. Beautiful, beautiful people that watch my stream. Thank you, by the way. If we're not friends on Facebook yet, we should be. You should look me up. Rob Bear. Spelt the non-furry way. B-A-E-R. You'll know it's me because it's a picture of me. And there's probably a bunch of cat stuff on my wall. But mostly because it's a picture of me. Reptar! Oh snap, it's Reptar! What's up, Reptar? I'll show you the purples here in a second. Let's get our clean on real quick and be responsible and such. It was Nagaroth Knight was our base color. And then, what is this? Xerxes purple, and then Gene Stealer purple. And I'll show you the colors here in a second. And I like to do this thing now where I take this out and make sure this is all hosed down pretty good. Hold my finger on there for the brass tip so it doesn't come out. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, so there's that. Reassemble. Okay. Get all this junk off the end. One of the ways that you'll get paint in your nozzle is if it dries on this tip, and then it can transfer. It just start clunking up in that brass fitting nozzle in there. Also, we'll grab some hops number 9 since this might be sitting for a hot minute. Put a little bit on here and we'll run it through. Cool. I think we're good. The rest of it looks to be brushwork. Pick all our things up. Okay. Reptar, this one's for you. So we got Gene Stealer purple at the top. And then actually at the tippy toppy we mixed this 50-50 with Celestia Gray. Xerxes Purple, and Nagaroth Knight. We did a 50-50 mix right here between these two, but I didn't really see a whole lot of transition. But that's the mix right there. Alright. Turn off the compressor. Respect my neighbors. Okay. Let's do some drawing. I guess I gotta do a shot too, huh? Ooh yeah. While we're waiting on that, check out our straw poll we got going on. JP Gray, did you put your link in here for your Hero Hammer Studios painting page? Make sure you put it in here so people can go follow you. Check out the sweet ultramarines he painted up for us. Playing Purple Rain helps too, yeah, I could see that. Alright. Alright, so what do we got here? Keyword Raffle, bronze, silver, gold. Keyword cat nap. Raffle item is a cat box, of course. Cat box number 1. And what time is it? We'll do 30 minutes. Boom. Alright, so exclamation point catnap. Get you in a free keyword raffle. If you're donated or if you're subscribing to the channel, you have a little bit better of a bump right here. Bronze, silver, and gold, of course. There we go. Alright, this is still dry. Might just go give it a semi-gloss real quick. Alright, so while this is going, I'm gonna go hit this with some semi-gloss. Come back, do a shot, talk about some stuff. So, actually I guess I don't have to leave. I have a headset. They'll be right here. They'll be right here with me. We'll just go semi-glosses. Alright, so that's open. So real quick, let me show you what we're working with here. So the reason I'm going to semi-gloss it is, so I can do a dirty violet kind of glaze here on this, but the dirty violet doesn't have. Well, I guess I could just mix it with. I guess I could just mix it. Hey, watch out! Oh. Cats want food. They detect people. They need food. There you go. Alright, so that's this this little semi-gloss can right here. I'll show you. Lock Infinity, that Macedon should probably take less than 10 hours, but it took way more because it was misaligned and stuff. Here's the semi-gloss we're going to use. I'm going to take this outside and hit it real quick. She Finnegan, you've been watching for 5 days? You're a madman. Get the fire off me! So this will just be easy. The cool thing about this Tester's Model Masters, if you're not aware of it, is that you can use it in pretty much humid atmospheres. Now of course I'm just going to spray it out the door and not take that chance, but I could just leave it out there if I wanted to.
So air.
And I'm just spraying it. I actually think I have a tutorial on this, how to spin it. But here, I'll just show you. Good thing I have no sense of smell. I might pass out. I'll still probably get a headache, but that's okay. Alright, so check this out. So
I just take it outside, right? Put it in the middle here, and from about 12 inches away, I'm not actually going to spray it, obviously. I'm inside, I'm not stupid. I just rotate it with my hand underneath it. Just like that. And if you're just doing a matte coat, you really don't have to put it on its side and flip it on its side again and hit all those angles. You can just do it like this, because I'm just trying to seal it so the wash gets underneath. So we'll let this kind of chill right here, and I'm sure I'll get high. Hooray! Okay. Whew. How do the VIP levels work? So it's straight donations. I forget. Hit exclamation point redemptions. It should say, I want to say it's $5 for bronze or being a subscriber. And then I think it's like 50 and then 85. Let me see if anybody's got points that should already be there. Points for redemption.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
What's the raffle now? It's for a cat box, Tim. Yeah, there you go. For Gen Z, checking in from the future. Alright, well, let's do a shot real quick. I was just looking for an excuse to drink, really. So, every $100, well, not every $100, because I'm not a crazy person, and my doc told me to watch it. We do what's called the 3 hairballs, or the hairballs of the apocalypse. It's pirate juice, bear juice, and cactus juice, which of course is a fancy way of saying rum, vodka, and tequila all in one shot. Yeah, it's delicious. And if you're checking your catnaps and you see the K next to your name, that means you're in a keyword raffle, which is going right now, of course. Let's make Rob drink himself silly. Let's not. Let's just drink a moderate and responsible adult-like amount. Never clean that. I don't. I keep forgetting to clean the shot glass. It is literally probably months worth of booze inside of that. It's so true. Alright, here we go. Cheers, everyone. Pants off. No, I gotta be an adult. Tomorrow might be a holiday, but we gotta do some work. We gotta work on our redemptions and pack. It's gonna be a hoot. Alright. So there we go. So we got some. Okay, while that's drying, we got some show and tell. Let's do that real quick. So I just got these in the mail. First off, Creature Casters doing a pre-order right now. Ooh, I don't know if I can show this. Hold on a second. Let me censor this. Yikes. So obviously you know it's good. Have to censor a mini. No ties today, right? There you go. Where's my clippers? Where's my cutter? Alright, I'm gonna have to go in there. I'm gonna have to use a blade on this one. And yeah, that'll do it. Okay. It has to be Slanesh, obviously. I really hate censorship. No, I broke it. Gosh, I'm the worst. Alright, well. Just batting 1,000 here. This is funny. Okay, well, I broke the sword off. I think I can fix it though. Looks like a mostly clean break. Okay.
New Corn Berserker Sculpts. I don't believe you. So this is the Lady of Corruption. Hey. This thing is probably one of their better sculpt, or I don't want to say better sculpted because I can't tell, but it's definitely one of their better cast miniatures right here. Now, I just broke the stupid sword off. So that goes there. And I kind of kept it in a few pieces here because I wasn't sure. I might paint this one, I might not. Somebody might randomly get it in the mail. Maybe it's a top donator giveaway. Who knows? The censorship is real. I don't know what the rules are. I don't, you know, whatever. Kids watch the show. What can I say? Alright, so if it wasn't live, I'd be like, whatever. So I did her head separate right here with a little poster tack, but it locks in pretty well. And then there's an alternate head that's like part demon. But I mean, check that out. Like, it's very well cast, right? And then it comes with the strong hand, so you can use that right here instead. And then the wings slot in pretty well. When you get a little primer on here, I'm sure they'll have a nice stick. I'll have a really good stick. But right now they're just a little loose. But obviously you're going to want to prime them or paint them probably separate. Now this thing, I mean, realistically speaking, it's about normal demon print size, right? So it's a respectable size. I want to say it's about $50 US, which seems pretty respectable to me. And it comes on this base, which you can always add to a 60mm round, right? So it's got a pretty cool base right there. Very neat and highly cast. Like, this is probably some of their best cast miniatures. And when I was putting it together, I noticed that the resin itself is very soft. Like, it's soft, but it's strong. It's like, I've never seen anything like it before. I was very impressed with it, to be quite honest. So that is the Lady of Corruption, and it is up for pre-order right meow over on Creature Caster. Let's take a look. Make sure I got my prices right. It's in Canadian, so I'm sure somebody could convert that. Creaturecaster.com. Limited pre-order now, and there's some bundles up too. Cool. Alright, so let's see. Oh, it's sold out. Never mind. Well, there you go. And there's some bundles and more stuff coming out. So check it out, creaturecaster.com. Maybe there is a thing you can get that they'll send you an alert or something. I'm not sure. Or hit them up on Facebook. But anyways, I'll glue this back together. It's actually a pretty clean break. I think it'll be fine. This material is pretty forgiving. I was super impressed by it. So there's that. So that was the other thing I wanted to show you guys tonight. But man, this is a super cool mini. And of course it comes, you know, bubble wrapped and everything. But my dummy butt freaking breaks it trying to get it out of the bag to censor it. Yeah, so much for censorship. Well, that's different. Puffed in, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Ugh. Alright, we got it. We got it. It's fine. Go to sleep. Okay. Back to sleep. 19 minutes left on the cat box giveaway there. First of the evening, maybe the only one of the evening, who knows? The way things are going right meow. Everybody's on holiday doing vacations and stuff. I understand.
Oh, this is Kitty? Oh yeah, there is. What are you doing? She's just looking at me. She's like, how did you see me? Alright, let's go back. Doing some painting. It is the Annie cat. Okay, this should be dry-ish. Yep. So now we're gonna grab our Dirty Violet. Dirty Violet shade. Pop some of that into a palette. And add I would say we'll add a modest amount of our future floor wax 50-50 with water mix.
I'm Lord Vader and I give respect. Your planet and your life is what I expect.
For the cat gods. Daunt. And because I saw a kitty XD.
Sassy Sally doesn't know what an XD is. Psychotic gesture. Well, thank you for the donation. Yeah, Annie's doing well. She's very fortunate we caught that problem in time. She had a little incident where I think she got a flea on her, and she was like rubbing herself, like licking herself raw or something. It was really bad. I was kind of worried at first.
What is the internet?
The internet is a communications tool used the world over where people can come together to bitch about movies and share pornography with one another.
For chaos. And my Xeno's filth best friend.
ZMBO, thank you for the donation as well. Enjoy those catnaps. Remember, you can always redeem your catnaps anytime you want.
I'm a bad boy.
Is working.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
I may be an adult, but I am really more of an adult cat. Someone probably should take care of me, but I can sorta make it on my own.
Tim the Great, I don't know what that is, but I like it. Thank you for the donation as well. Obviously, they're going to be a little behind on the updates here, but hopefully they'll come through here in a second. Alright, so let's do this glaze. So we'll just get in here. Nice and thin. It's going to get in all the cracks. We just got to watch for glip glops. So between, oh hey, what's up, cat? Yeah. Ugh, you can't do that. I'm trying to paint, silly. There you are. There's a cat on my lap. It's official. Okay. So the semi-gloss really helped out with spread, and then also the future floor wax and stuff. So it should be pretty thinned out. Jack of Clubs painting. Hey, what's up, man? It's popping. Thank you for the host.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
Cats for the cat god.
This is Andre. Andre's on the lap. Currently the lap cat. Hold on, I'll show you. See if we can see him. There he is. Andre. What's up, dude? He's like, hey, talking to me? I always imagine he's like Robert De Niro or like 30 style gangster voice. Psychotic gesture, I'm okay with that. Omega Sun, thank you for the donation as well. Like I said, all the catnaps have reset. You can check out all the details on redemptions and such. Exclamation point redemptions. Top donator tonight, of course, is the painted Eldar Lynx.
one of the very first things I airbrushed myself under the tutelage of the ancient Chinese master. Back then, I just knew him as Kenny. Second cat box. Oh my goodness. What if there's a cat on my lap? Does that count? Alright, we'll get to it in a second. Let me wash this. Glazes, whatever you want to call it. More of a glaze.
Tom Cruise using witchcraft only to get the fire off me!
Okay, so I think... we're good. I don't see any clip gloves. What do you think? Oh man, I do not think cats can handle liquor. They can handle catnip, but they can't handle liquor. He is straight purring. Like just straight purring. Yeah, dude. Uh-huh. Ugh. I need to get you groomed. Gross. Okay, so we're gonna let this dry. I hate that little nub right there. Dang it. Get that. Puffed in. I'm painting a Impact Miniatures Death Pony. Oh gosh. Fix that real quick. Impact Miniatures Death Pony, as requested by my girlfriend. So we got our, she said she wanted purple for the hair. I was like, I can do purple. Cat loves beef jerky, might have something to do with her weighing 20 pounds. Holy cow, Grens. Yes. Yes, it does. Alright. Oh, wait. Don't we have a raffle going? Yeah, we got a raffle going right now, so we'll have to do a second one. We'll have to do a second one. Yep, second one. Second one, final answer. Sorry. We'll have to wait till that one ends. Okay. But just for everybody stopping by right now, let's do a quick recap why this why cat hair is flowing. Okay, you got to get down, dude. Okay, well you already knew. Okay, let's do a quick recap. Paint can, zoom out. All right. So first off, we finally finished. Not finally. It only took like a couple episodes. The DKoK Kree tank right here. We just did all the green detail right here. The ancient Chinese greens right there. Kenny's green triad, which is, put this bad boy down. Oh, there's cat hair everywhere. It's like gross. Iosin, Necrotite, and of course, Flash gets yellow. Super easy. And then on top donator tonight is this awesome, if I might say so myself, Eldar Lynx. I painted way back in the day. We did a couple tutorials on it. You can still find on the site the cockpit, the plasma glow on the engines, and the magnetized base that actually supports the full weight of this ginormous resin miniature.
I'm Lord Vader, and I give respect. Your planet
and
your
the Lynx is pretty good now.
Oh bother.
Chief Finnegan coming in hot. Thank you for the donation, man. And then we started painting on a Death Pony, and that triad, well, not really a triad, but that color combination is right here. Oops. Okay, we're good now. Nagaroth Knight, Xerxes Purple, G-Sealer Purple, 50/50 with Celestra Gray as the highlight at the very top.
Grenz, oh my goodness. Yeah, it was Andre. He was on my lap. The so Annie Cat loves when James comes over because he smokes menthols. She loses her shit when he comes over. She'll just straight like sniff his hand for hours. Like, it's got to be the menthol. I don't know what else it could possibly be. All right, 7 minutes left. Do we have anything else to show and tell? I feel like we do. I feel like I'm missing something. So we did the X-Wings. Am I covering up here? No, that's the box. Of course it'll dawn on me. ZMBM P3 paints. So Dicehead probably sells them. I'm not sure if Slowfuse carries them yet. He's got a store. Not sure if he carries them. I would buy. So the reds are all good. The blues are all good. The I haven't really messed with the purples, but the Iosin, obviously the Iosin and the Necrotite are super good. You definitely want these. I don't know if you can see back there, but those Titans were painted with the blues. So that is Signar blue base and Exile blue. And then if you want to do like plasma glows and stuff, the Meridius, and I use the Underbelly. I used Underbelly and Greatcoat Gray on my snow bases. So there's a lot of applications for these paints, but it's kind of like wide and varied across. Oh my gosh, how did I forget this? So the bones we're about to use, the Menoth White Highlight and Menoth White Base, great bone colors as well. So very good stuff there. So pretty much the reds, the greens, the blues. I would skip the yellows. You could get the purples, but they're not necessary. I feel like the purples we just used were pretty good. Oh, Shane was your local store when you were a kid? You lived in Cleveland? That's awesome. Yep, Meridius Blue and Arcane Blue, very good colors. Oh, Slowfuse only carries Army Painter and Vallejo. Yo, you need to get those medals from Army Painter. Like, those medals are legit. Now, I haven't messed around with the Scale 75 yet. Definitely want to very soon, probably after the move. And I know Elric's Hobbies carries all those. But people are raving about them. I don't personally know. But I can tell you this from the word on the street. I've heard lots of good things about them, so. Alright, 3 minutes left. Where are we at on this pony? This pony of death. How many custodies is a Lynx worth? I don't know. Oh, let's look at the rules for the Lynx. I know it's good. I just don't remember what it did. Alright. Mr. Lynx. So it is still the heavy, which I already kind of knew. Oof. It's a little blown out. Okay, so Lynx is 16 wounds, toughness 7, strength 6. And points is this bad boy. It's got the Lynx Pulsar, which has the 2 modes of fire, the saturation, which is 48 inches, heavy 2d3. Strength 7, neg 3 AP, D3 damage, or salvo 36 inch, heavy 2, strength 12, so good against infantry and light vehicles, Neg 4 AP.
You will join us or die.
At D6. CM Keller 2020, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Or you can take the Sonic Lance, which is heavy 3d6. Always wounds infantry on a 2-up, all other units on a 4. Neg 3 AP, 1 damage. It does explode on a 6. It's got hover tank. So you measure from the hull. Sky Hunter. Beginning of the movement phase, this vehicle may activate Sky Hunter. When activated, this unit gains airborne and lumbering flyer, and uses its movement characteristic for Sky Hunter instead of its regular movement. See the damage table above. The effect of this ability lasts until you choose them to end, which may be done at the beginning of your own movement phases, at which point the vehicle loses airborne and lumbering flyer until Sky Hunter is activated again. Ion 83, welcome to the stream. Enjoy those cat naps. So we know what airborne does. Let's skip that. Lumbering flyer. When this model advances, add 20 inches to its move. When this model moves, first pivot it on the spot up to 90 degrees. Then move the model straight forwards at least its minimum move and no more than its maximum. So that is familiar, but I guess a little bit different. Oh, so there's 2 modes, airborne and lumbering flyer, and you get to choose between them. Okay, I get it. So let's see how much this bad boy costs. Lynx. War gear. Lynx is 325. Raider 867. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your cat naps. Don't spend them all in one place. Everybody that's just following, make sure you hit exclamation point redemptions. Find out how you can spend those cat naps as we go over the new Eldar Lynx here. How much is the pulsar? Wait, it isn't a pulsar, is it? It changed it. Lynx pulsar. What the heck is a Lynx? Oh, it's 0. And the Sonic Lance is 0, so it's just 325. That seems good value. I'm okay with that. You probably have to pay for the underslung weapon though. Scatter laser, missile launcher, star cannon, and bright lance. Remember, they just nerfed the star cannon too. Well, at least on the G-Dub side. I'm not sure on the Forge World side. So, yeah, all those cost various points, 15 to 30. So not too bad. I think this is way better than I thought it was. This thing can do some serious damage, and it hits on 3s. It's got a 3-up save. If you go airborne, it's hard to hit. I mean, yeah, it is good. It does not suck, and more importantly, it's just a heavy support slot. It's not a Lord of War, so you can give it. Am I regretting giving away? I don't have an Eldar on me, so I guess we're good. I can't really complain at that point. Alright, so it looks like the giveaway is over. So let's draw this one real quick.
Yeah, I want kinky boobs.
Tau Tophus 2010, thank you for the follow. Alright, okay. Let's go over here. Alright, everybody come on back. 53 total entries. Let's see who it's gonna be. Draw a winner. Thy Cyclone. Thy Cyclone? Congratulations. 2 minutes on the clock for you to claim that one there. Make sure you hype them up. Alright, you're here. Okay. So here's how it works. We're going to activate the cat tub time machine right here. Whatever it lands on is what you get. If you want to reactivate cat tub time machine, you can reactivate it for 200 cat naps. So here we go. Minnesota Man Cab, you like that? You like that siren? Alright, so Infinity Fat Yuan. That is a limited edition model. I think that is sold out now. 2 cats on the cat cam, really? Double ultimate cats. Yep, sure is. Sleepy Andre and Sleepy Annie. Don't let them fool you. As soon as the stream's over, they will be very interested in making me feed them. Alright, that Cyclone, what do you say? You want to stick with the Infinity model? Alright, seems good there. Cyclone. Okay. Well, if you're cool with that, go ahead and whisper me your real people name, real people shipping address, and we'll get that out in the mail to you probably this week at some point. I think that was our last one too. Alright, so we'll take that off there. So we got one more cat box giveaway left. Congratulations on the win. Alright, so back to this. Same deal, just a reset. Ooh, we don't have much time. Do not have much time.
What the f is the internet?
The internet is a communications tool used the world over where people can come together to bitch about movies and share pornography with one another.
For chaos. Alright, Pooh Bear, let's do this shit.
I mean, obviously. ZMBM. Thank you for the donation. Trying to keep up with all the stuff here. Oh, okay. So this actually brings up a point. So it's very important, y'all. Hold on, let me start this. So start exclamation point catnap. All right, look, check it out. So it's very important that when you donate, you put in your actual username, because Streamlabs doesn't know any better. So what just happened was, I think you fat fingered that, and it says ZMBM10 when it should be 18. So let me look back here, make sure we got everything in order. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. So 40, so 60. So ZMBM has actually. Oh, well, maybe it goes off your account then, because it updated. That's weird. I was unaware of that. I thought if you don't put in your exact. Oh, maybe you're logged in. Okay. Well, as long as you're logged in, it's good, I guess. To Streamlabs. Okay. Well, just. No, I understand. ZMBM. So just make sure you guys, when you donate, that you try to be as careful as possible, because Streamlabs is very finicky, and if anything, like if you switch payment types or you're not logged in, it doesn't know who you are, and then we have shenanigans and people don't get the credit where credit's due, and I don't want no feel badsies, obviously. So yeah, if you're logged in, I think you're good. I think you're good. Okay, cool. Well, that was just a lesson learned right there. Definitely don't want no feel badsies. Alright, so we got 5 minutes left on the clock here. Ooh, I gotta start the clock. Start the clock. For the last cat box. Well, at least one more. There we go. Okay. We got it. Oh, you know what? We got gallery to do. Shoot. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Alright, is it here? Oh, Hannah. Okay.
What does thy mini my master?
It's a disaster. Skywalker.
What if he could be turned to the dark side?
Yes, he'd be a powerful ally.
Dirty Xenos.
Hey yo, this grunt. Just want to say global warming is a myth. Professor Ghost Anus is a liar. What? Clown?
Strong words. How do you respond to that?
For the greater good. Wait. Not that. The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind.
In 3, 2, 1.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
For chaos. And facing Flanagan the Pooh.
So, yeah. In the words of Bad Boys, shit just got real. Alright, so ZMBM, G Finnegan, and the Huff. The Huff came in off the top rope, out of nowhere, trying to steal that top donator. Obviously, I feel like Huff is all about that Lynx. So thank you all so much. That was this Lynx. It actually means a lot to me. This is one of the very first things I personally paint. I personally airbrush. You know, after getting a lot of lessons from Kenny way back in the day. We're talking 5-6 years. You know. So yeah, give it a second. Let it all kind of filter through and update itself. It takes a minute. It takes up to 30 seconds at least. So we might go some extra innings tonight, but let's get through the gallery at least. So here's Hannah. Obviously has a good setup. Look at that good lighting. Knocking out some AdMech. Look, went the wrong way there. Bloodshot. Everybody likes Bloodshot. Some close-ups on them. What is that? Vanguard. Locking in the colors. Everything's so flat. So much work to do. I almost personally would just airbrush the capes, Hannah, and then go in and do the metals by hand. Maybe that's your plan. I don't know. Has it updated fully yet? I feel like the Huff is definitely in the lead. Oh, there you go. Working on them reds. Glazing up from black. Well, I would recommend a fantastic color by Vallejo. Hopefully Hannah's still in here. Called...
In 3, 2, 1.
Burnt Umber.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
For chaos. And that Robbie B. Xenos relic.
Oh my goodness. It's a war. Everybody's after me Lucky Charms. Thank you guys so much. Man, I should paint more stuff. For giveaways, huh? Oh, Graves, what's happening? Graves checking in from the future. Huff, I don't know who's the top. Hold on. Okay, so this is Hannah. Working on them reds. We got what? We got 1 minute left. Alright, hold on. Let's go over to Raffle here. Remember, the top donator isn't over until the latency timer goes down there in the middle of the screen. You can see it right here. This thing. It's Revolio Catsworth. They always after me Lucky Charms. I don't know. That's probably bad too. I will permanently deface the base if somebody wants me to do that. Alright, let me check the Streamlabs. Streamlabs, tell me your secrets. So ZMBM just double 20'd. I think he was at 60. Let's see, 20, 20, 50. All right, we're gonna put pause on this because I need to figure it out for you guys. I might have to reset that timer. So that's 50, 60.
Does
100,
internet porn know you're cheating on it?
100. Okay, so ZMBM is in the lead with 100. Wait, no. That would not be the lead. lead would be the Huff with 115. Let me double check. 20, 40. I think it's all updated right. 20, 40, 50, 60, 100. Yep. So, here, let me get this clock out here. Let me double check. Okay, so it definitely caught the Huff, Liz Gray. And it, according to these numbers, ZMBM is at 100. The Huff is at 115. Let me check G-Fin again. So 15 is 30. 35, 55. I think G-Finnegan's at 55. 20, 40, 55. Nope, 75. 75. G-Finnegan's at 75. Alright, so let me reset this clock. I'm gonna put a minute on it. You guys can take it from there. So everything is updated correctly. The Huff is at 115. ZMBM's at 100. What did I just say? G-Finnegan's at 75. What's Tim the Great at? 50. 50? 50. Yep, 50. Okay, let me reset this clock. This top donator here. We'll put 2 minutes on it. 23:02. And we'll track it from there because we'll be able to keep up with it. Now, later than the current time. How is that not later than the current time? Oh, right. You're right. You're right. Computers are smarter than me. There we go. 2 minutes, 20 seconds for latency on the clock right now. Yeah, it's definitely good to whisper us. Everybody that did redemptions, we didn't get everybody's address, so please make sure
Jay and Saul Bob are
send those over if you can.
Clown shoes?
Yeah.
Really?
For chaos.
Okay, so that would put ZMBM in the lead by 5. So Huff, where you at, dog? Cat of couples, what's going on? Yep, there it is. It was all right. It was all right the whole time. Turns out the latency timer, I guess, works. You just gotta wait almost the full. The only time it doesn't work is if it seems like the only time it doesn't work is if 2 people donate at the same time. And if that's the case, we can, we can put a pause on it. That's no big deal.
PC load letter? What does that mean?
Is this enough?
G Finnegan, that would be enough. I think that puts you at 135.
Did you say Jay and Saul Bob are quote fucking clown shoes?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Still going. So that would put the Huff at 175, I think. I'm pretty sure. 175, 135, and 120. Which is what ZMBM's showing right now. And then I think we have some more cat boxes, but I don't even know that total yet. So I feel like we're going in extra innings again. G Finnegan donated 60. That should put him at 135, which would have been enough, except for a Huff came over the top with 60. So
does internet porn know you're cheating on it?
Alright, so 30 seconds left. Revolio Catsworth counting down. Should be enough to get a donation in if you want, I think. That's the way I designed it, at least. With responsive viewer feedback. The relic of Robbie V passed. I don't know if I could do that many shots this late at night, y'all. That's crazy talk. I'll do one more for sure, Z's.
In 3, 2, 1.
Tinder Great, you troll. You weren't even
Free
close.
crack giveaway.
Because this wastes time and more cat naps.
Oh, I see what you did there. You're the worst slash the best. Look at that. Wow. That's hilarious. That's like when they were breaking. Oh, you can't break me. Seriously. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Cat at couples, you need to come to stream more often. You're my good luck charm. Everybody wants to get me drunk. You see me drunk. It's not pretty. I dress up. I do crazy things. I turn my coat inside out. At least I got to laugh. Nah, it was a good one. That was a good one. I don't want. Oh man, I got so wasted that night. I forgot I was on those antibiotics. Oh my gosh, I drank my normal amount. That was not what should have been the normal amount. Not even. That was brutal. That was rough on me. I don't think I moved for like 12 hours except for to go to the bathroom. It was pretty brutal. I won't lie. Alright, there it is. The Huff. You nailed it. Good job, buddy. Well earned. Alright, so what? I don't even know. What is it? Alright, so so we were on a second cat box? I feel like that's right. We were on our second cat box. Alright. Of course I didn't donate it or notate it. So the Huff, I'll whisper me real people name and stuff just so I have it. I'm sure it's the same. The Huff. And everybody else?
Thank God for them internets.
Thank God, yep. Everybody else that donated, super appreciate it. Enjoy those cat naps. Make sure you redeem them as well. By the end of the month. Okay, so the Huff, Lynx, Lynx. Okay, so let's draw this. Everybody come on back. We'll draw this one real quick. Alright, now that you're back, let's draw it. The entire Mac, not just part of the Mac. The entire Mac. Hype him up. Alright, here we go. Hopefully you're here. 2 minutes on the clock. G Finnegan, you're gonna make terrain out of that? I don't know if I should be offended or not. Is the entire Mac here? Yeah, I don't know. Should I be offended? Should I not be offended? I kind of understand. I kind of the feels on that one. Oh my goodness. Flip you for real. There's the entire Mac. Alright. Here we go. You know how this works. You're pretty much a veteran, I feel like. Cold as ice. Alright, Primaris, Space Marine, Random Squad, and a character. How do you feel about that? Want to stay with that or reactivate for 200 cat naps? You'll take it? Alright, that's fair enough. Whisper me a real people name, real people
Shipping address, the entire Mac. Not just part of the Mac. Alright, so that leaves what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You will join us or die.
Raffle. Thank you for the follow. Eldar grab motorpool, yep, no doubt. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the Primaris on here. So I feel like we've got a few of those. Other people might want it. But if you want to reactivate for free on that one, that's cool. Alright, so let's set up. What do we got? 3 more? 3 more. Okay. So reset. So we're gonna draw 3 in a row. Give it 5 minutes. Start. Exclamation point catnap. Start. Rocket chicken's in there. First in, last out. Is that how it goes, right? First speeches. Remember your training. You will survive. Alright. Oh, y'all shot. I'll do one. Do one. Dicyclone, I think I did, yes. Remember, if you guys redeemed last month for the Catnap Redemption and you did not send in your real people name, real people shipping address, please do. We're missing a bunch of them. I cannot send it to you if I do not know where to send it. Yeah, I gotta work early tomorrow. Wolf of Night. I need an adult. I am an adult. Hey, chaotic couples, what would you say if I told you we painted up a death pony tonight? Oh no, Wolf of Night. We're doomed. We're doomed. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is the second. This is all we're doing. We're not getting crazy. We gotta work early tomorrow. We got people on vacation. It's America Day. Cheers, everybody.
I drink and I know things.
Air. Paint.
So this shot, Lily, is the patented 3 hairballs of the apocalypse. It's pirate juice, bear juice, and cactus juice, which is tequila, rum, and vodka. Because why not mix them all together? It's delicious. G Finnegan, no tasty backsies. Check the VOD. Minnesota Man Cave, I almost had to work tomorrow. Asked my boss if it was optional, and he said no. Oh, you almost got. How much time? All right, let's look at the paint cam here. Let's recap some stuff. So here it is. The Death Pony. Did up the purples. It's a punk rocker Death Pony. So we did the purples. And then we'll go in and block out the bone detail by brush. It'll be awesome. We also finished up our DKoK Krieg Exterminator tank with a lot of weathering, and we did the greens on stream. You can check the VODs for the recipes for all this stuff, of course. And we used that sweet heat recipe, the 3 metals, orange, blue, and purple from Secret Weapon Miniatures. I think we'll do a separate tutorial on those as well, because that was awesome. What else did we paint today? I feel like we did more. We probably did not do more, unfortunately. Oh, this was the last thing we painted on stream. The Dragon Cat. Did all those golds. We got a bunch of tutorials out of this one. The second shot
Oh, there you go. Rawr. Alright, make sure you get in on this cat box giveaway. It's a free keyword raffle, exclamation point catnaps. Again, thank you to everybody that donated tonight. Enjoy those catnaps. It's only inappropriate if somebody's pants come off. That's what I've heard. Alright. Let's find an appropriate victim. We got a million whispers. Like I said, make sure if you redeem some catnaps, or for your cat box or your redemptions, make sure you whisper me real people name, real people's shipping address. Okay, here we go. I think Canada Day was like 2 days ago. I'm not an expert though. What do I know? Alright, so we got 3 of these. Oof. Let's do it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That was amazing.
Alright, here we go. Draw winner number 1. Flip you for real. Hype up, flip you for real. Everybody that wins, tag me in a message at SpikyBitsTV so I can see you. Drawing a second winner, McWeasel. I know you're here. I can see you now. And Max 27. Max 27. There you go. One big horn for that one. Alright. If you're Flippy for real, McWeasel, or Max 27, message me. Say hey at SpikyBitsTV so I can see you're here, and we'll literally in the middle of a camp on my family room with the lost.
Air.
What?
Paint,
Are you still on vacation, Flippy for real? Max 27 obviously rigged. Okay, I feel like everybody is here. This is happening. Alright, first up. First up, Flippy for real. You're sleeping with a dog. Where are you? Obviously you have cell phone signal. It can't be that bad. Alright, here we go. Flippy for real, this one's for you. Nurgle bloat drone. How do you feel about that? I feel like you do not have enough catnaps to reactivate. That's okay. I assume you are good. Changes doesn't work. I don't know where that command is still showing. I apologize. Flip you for real. Can't reactivate. You don't have 200 catnaps, you silly goose. We started whip and then we stopped. Oops. McWeasel says he doesn't want the Mark III Iron Armor Squad. Alright, Flippy for real. We'll go with the bloat drone. Flip. Yeah. 4. Message me your info if you can. Whenever you get back in town or whatever. Mentally was on the old currency. Me too. Alright, here we go. So McWeasel's up next. Let's take that off there. McWeasel, the iron armor is they're Space Marines. They're just Mark III out of the Prospero box. Who wants a blue drone? All right, let me know, Flipia. Okay, so random Primaris Marine squad and a character model. How do you feel about that, McWeasel? You might be able to trade somebody. As long as everybody whispers me, we can do trades. Let's see. So that was... and McWeasel. Alright, make sure if you won something tonight, whisper me your real people name, real people shipping address. We'll get that out to you. Okay, last up, but certainly not least, is Max27. Here we go. Again with the Primaris. I feel like that has been done a lot, so you can reactivate that one if you want. Oh, you're okay with it. Well, there you go. Primaris and Max 27. Alright, Max, McWeasel, Flipia. You get Space Marines. You get Space Marines. This Primaris, so hot. So hot. Alright, so there we go. Make sure everybody, if you're a winner tonight, yep, you get a Primaris and you get a Primaris. Whisper me all your information, real people name, real people shipping address. We'll get it out this week. I imagine there'll be a bit of a mail backlog because of the holiday, but we'll do our very best. Once it's in the mail stream, I have no control over it, but we will get it out. Whispers on mobile. I don't know, Flipia. Just hit me up later. I'm not a technical man. I know how computers work, but that's about it. So, wow, what an exciting show. Thank you guys so much. It's been awesome. I don't think we got to the work in progress gallery. I'm sorry for that, folks. We will try to get to that next Monday. I'll allocate a lot more time. G-Fin, again, I would say very low on the links in the redemption bundles. Generally don't put painted stuff in there. Alright, everybody stay right where you are. We're going to go find somebody to raid. Get those cat emoticons ready. Get ready to follow. Who is streaming tonight? Oh, here we go. What is this? Alright, here we go. Make sure you click the link in the top right. Go over to the stream. And we'll see you next Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.